streamer, Trato 10 Love. MILF.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. I think everything's set back up. I updated not Stream Elements. Well, it involves Stream Elements. I updated some stuff on OBS today, which involved the Stream Elements extension. And I had this lovely thing where I had 2 chats, 2 activity feeds, and 2 start streaming buttons. So something had obviously gone incorrect with all of it. So I had to restart the computer, I had to uninstall Stream Elements Live extension, reinstall everything, so everything was just a little bit all over the place. But I think it's all good now. I think we're good to go. Tell Slushy happy birthday from the rats. Hello everybody. Okay, we're ready to go. I think. Hold on, actually, this needs to go. That, we're good. We're good now. Good. Hello. Hello, everybody. It's Sunday. It's time for Minecraft. We're gonna play some hardcore. We're gonna be doing some like really chill stuff. So if you just want to relax and have a good time, that's totally up to you. Hi, Time. You scared me again today. Because I was trying to deal with all the OBS stuff and it was just Time was in chat going rat jam and I was like, where did you come from? How did you know I was here? But no, you were just writing in there again. Hi, Lime. How are you? Nothing is broken. I haven't broken anything today. Okay, we're good. We're good. We play Minecraft now. We're playing Minecraft now. Actually, we have to start off with the road today. Also, I did all the things that got redeemed, but I just wasn't on stream, and you can't prove otherwise. Okay. The craft. Okay, this very jammy song needs to be just a little bit quieter on my ears. And we'll turn up that up. There we go. Minecraft time. So, we have, as always, the goal of doing like a number of blocks on the path between here and the tree. So we decided last time that we are going to also blink. Every time I log on to the hardcore world for stream, whether it's a stream on Twitch or if I'm doing a stream in Discord, which I don't, that's the other thing I forgot to update. There's so many things. I need to update the link for the Discord thing. That'll just take a second. But every time we log on to Minecraft and play in the hardcore world, I'm going to like make an effort to work on this path. Otherwise, this path is never going to get done. Because as much as like I'll be like, yeah, I'll do it off stream, my brain is notoriously just bad. Just bad at remembering this. And it is something I want to do because I want to do a better job of tying together all of these areas. And I think the first thing in that is literally just making a path between some of them. There we go. Okay. So I had already dug out some of this, but I don't like the way this hill is. This is going to require a lot of terraforming at the end of this, but that is okay. I think it needs to just be pulled back further, because I don't want the path like right up against the edge. I want it to be like one or two back, so like this way. Except this will need to be updated at some point. So we'll pull that down, which is fine because that's a wide spot anyways. Flap. And then we'll need to like tear out some of this and terraform this area right here. We'll get there. Hi Cthulhu, how are you? How are you? Okay. That squid's dead. I'll take it. I need to pull back this area. But how is everybody? Are you guys looking forward to next week? Are you upset about next week? Both answers are fine. Time do be keep on passing. Tired this week was chaos. How are you? I'm doing okay. A lot of stuff I want to do. I'm behind on some stuff that I wanted to do, but that is just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Let's do that. And then let's actually just keep that as grass right there. Except I will take that. There we go. I still need to fix this area. We'll probably, like I said, just do like the rough like blocking through and then come and fix it later. We can stretch. Drink some water. What am I keeping on task? I zoned out. You didn't do anything, time. I said time. Probably as in the word. Not time as in the name. But you did scare me earlier. Because I was trying to fix OBS and you were just rat jamming. That should be fine. This part's gonna have to change. All of this is gonna have to go back like 3. I already did that, so let's do that. Into that. But I hope everybody's doing okay. Look, it's my legal obligation to rat jam in the void. I can't help it. Do you just do it randomly, or are you like actually like, no, it has been too long since I rat jammed in this chat. It is time. The rat jam must continue. Because I'm fine with like the path being right up against the hill, but I just don't want it to be like 1 block and you're down in the water. Or like 2 blocks, or like you fall off the path and you're in the water. Hi Ibit, how are you? Also, how is everybody enjoying MCC Island if you're on it? If you're not on MCC Island, I am anxiously awaiting the day that you will be allowed on it. It's very fun. MCC Island scratches the itch in my brain that I've had for a long time that I can't get playing Hypixel because I'm too bad at all the Hypixel minigames. And you might be like, no, Trader, you're fine at video games. Like, you must be doing fine. No. The sweats on, Hypixel, they are otherworldly sometimes. And I can't win against them. Ever. I accidentally played hole in the wall with the captain and failed. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. I don't know if I'm gonna be desensitized to seeing content creators in video games now, but it might happen. Namiko, welcome to chat. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. If I get anxious, I get on my phone because it gives me my brain something to do. Open whatever my series recommended. Whenever it's chat sent, I just run through my emote. I do chat. That's adorable. Also, Hypixel has gotten too toxic. Well, I beg of you to not play to get to the other side. Ever. If you want to start to see where the toxic part of MCC Island is, it's right there. It's gonna be right there. And if you're on MCC Island, you know. And if you're not on MCC Island yet, you will know. One day. You will understand. I don't want you to, but you will. It's truly a nightmare land. No, it's not actually that bad. But it is, not great. That is definitely the worst of it, though. So this entire wall is gonna have to go. Yeah, so up to here. So it's gonna be like... these 2 areas are gonna have to go. Gonna make popcorn BRB. Popcorn sounds so good. I just want snacks. I think I'm just in a snacky mood. Why is there a hole over there? Did I do this? I have made invite but can't use it because college. Yes, definitely don't get too invested in it if you don't have the time, because it will take away all of your time and attention and focus. If I am any example of that, don't. Just don't. Don't. Okay. So, what happened here? I don't know. It's probably fine. I think this is roughly where I want it to go. So this area needs to be terraformed and then that area needs to be terraformed. I can either start to leave this as a cliff since we're getting into like a really cliffy side anyways and just do not like painting, but like take some blocks and make this area just look nicer. I'm not going to worry about filling in the path right now, but we can just like make it like a rockier cliff edge right there and maybe do like an overhang from one of these areas at some point. That'd actually be really cute to have like a little overhang over on top of this. Hold on, I want to mark that. Because it would be really easy from right here where we don't have anything yet to put a little something like right about there. Just a little chill something. Nice little outcropping. Cool. So we're done. We're done with the path for today. I do want to like do more environmental storytelling, like just building more things in the world that kind of explain the story a little bit better than just like me trying to verbalize it to you. Not that that's a bad choice. It's just that there's sometimes better options for storytelling. I don't need that. Let's sleep. I think I already made some new potions, so we should be good to go. Amidst the chaos of packing my studio supplies for the walk to class tomorrow, I misplaced my keyboard under all the stuff. Hello, I have retrieved the keyboard. Well, I'm glad you found your keyboard. I hope you're doing well, Tiff. I hope your classes tomorrow go well. This goes for everybody. If you're going to school tomorrow, I hope it's a good day. And if you're in one of the areas that celebrates Labor Day this coming weekend, I hope you have a good long weekend. I need to not go that way. But it's a very good weekend. I am so tempted to just start streaming MCC Island. Based on the amount of time that I spend playing it. So tempted. Should I? Probably at this point. Yeah, I probably should just be streaming it. But also, when will I play Cult of the Lamb? When will I play Hardcore? I could just play MCC Island all the time. But I already am, so... 9 AM classes are one thing, but 8 AM I will cry. I remember those days. I feel like an old person saying that, but like legitimately I also remember being miserable with like super early morning labs for some of my general university requirements. I once slipped and fell because I had a... Was it 8 AM? It had to have been 8 AM. I don't think the campus opens before 7. But it was like an 8 AM physics lab because I decided to take a physics lab or a physics class that had a lab for some of my science requirements, which is fine. I already understood the basics of physics. I'd taken up through, I guess it was like honors physics, which I guess is just the step below AP physics. I did not want to take AP physics. I did not want to take AP physics in high school, so I said no. But I took it in what was because the way that my college did things, it was like there were 3 quarters in a year, and then the summer classes were the 4th quote-unquote quarter. So I had them in the I guess you'd call it winter. So you'd have the fall quarter, winter break, winter quarter, and then you'd have like the spring quarter and then the summer quarter. And I took that physics lab during the winter quarter, and my entire campus is built of hills. So what did I do? I spent my entire time just slipping. Just slipping. Did we put all of the stuff down? Is that why I don't have any left? That would make sense. We go work on scaffolding. This will not be glamorous work, but it will be productive. So it's fine. Oh, why are they still here? I say as if I did not put them there. But yeah, no. 6:30 meetings for soccer? I hate it. I hate early morning meetings even now, as a professional person in the workforce. You want me for a meeting earlier than 9 a.m.? I will cry. I will just cry. Don't make me do it. My brain wants to play MCC Island so badly. I haven't played it today. Maybe I take a break in the middle to play MCC Island. That's not the smart choice. I actually really need to do this, and I already committed to making you guys suffer through a whole bunch of this with me. So I should probably commit to my suffering. I'm organizing my bag of tote bags, and they really scream my mom is a pharmacist with all the branding. At least free tote bags? All of that. I have some tote bags and things saved from over the years that are definitely like, why do you have this? And it's like, it was free. I think I even have some of those from college because the way that my college did like your books. So if you ordered your books, instead of like just like having like a bundle prepared for you, they would give you a free bag. And I have used those bags for so many things over the years that they are, some of them are like wearing down. Some of them are nothing but bare thread. But they're so useful. Are they cheap? Incredibly. But they were a blessing as a college student. I use them a lot for knitting and crochet projects. Which does make me sound like a grandma, but I do use them a lot for that. I will commit a bag to a work in progress, and then I will just continuously go to that bag. I'll be like, this is the bag where I have this project. This is the bag where I keep that project. And that's just how I keep myself organized. I want to go back to knitting and crochet and cross stitch and things, and at the same time, I don't know if I have like the patience for it right now, but I desperately want to craft. That seems about right. I heard you. Ew. You can do magic? Star, you are magical. Hi, Emerald. You can make your hand shrink? What? Excuse me? Can you like can you do the thing where you like dislocate your thumb almost to like just make it smaller? I'll post it in Discord. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. But yes, this project will definitely take a ton of time. I don't hate it though. I really like the slow grindy projects in Minecraft. I know that not everybody does, and some people are like, I just want to see the big builds. I don't want to have to wait for supplies. I just want to have the supplies on me. But my brain is like, yes, no think work. Perfect. Now I can ramble to myself about nothing in particular. Hold on, I'll pause. What have you done? Where is my Discord? There it is. Oh, Star! Your hand is shrinking. Oh, that's adorable. Never mind, I get it. It's cute. That's too cute. 2 years? Oh my goodness. Has it really been? Time just continues to go, doesn't it? That's so cute, though. Ow! Why are you here? Why are you burning all my buttons? Yeah, in October. That feels like just yesterday, though. I don't believe it. Feels fake. No way that could possibly be real. There's so much hair now. Oh. Stop it. I don't think it'll listen, but you know, I can try. Okay, let's continue. This one. And then we go. Maybe. Oh, I have an idea. I want to do something. Okay. And I should probably get some more food. So what I want to do is mark out the actual, like, spots. I don't know how to say your username, but thank you for the follow. I need a different block. Let's take this. Hello, welcome in. How do I pronounce your username? Or what would you prefer to be called? Either way. Okay. You call me Bat. Nice to meet you, Bat. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good time zone. Stop. Oh, fine. I could land in the lava right now. It technically would not hurt me. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Just so that we can visually see how far we're going. Because including the stone on the outside borders of this build, the size of this longer wall is 100. So it's just so I can make sure I can see how far we've made it. So we've made it over a quarter through the draining, but we have a ton more to go. Are you good with building? I mean, I'm pretty decent at building. I wouldn't call myself like a master of building. Why do you ask? I think I'm mostly good at burning down villages for the meme. It's happened more than once. Should I be worried about that? It's probably fine, right? I needed ideas for an enchanting area? I mean, you can make it as simple or as complicated as you want. I know a lot of people like to go with amethyst shards and like the clusters around the area and do like generally magical using those kinds of things because the block makes a lot of good noises. But you could make it like a hidden little library. You could make it really like useful in that you could make the mechanism so that you have the lowering and raising shelves to reset the enchantments. I didn't mean to do that. There's lots of things you could do. It's kind of whatever you want to do. I didn't want to go with an enchanting tower. Yeah, you don't have to do that. I know a lot of people do a very open floor planned one. I really liked the one on Rat server, on our community server. So there's a community enchanting area, and although it's a pretty standard one. They have like signposts and things so that like some bookshelves around the area are floating. It looks really cool. I mean, you could even just like have bookshelves in the air around it and make it float like that. I mean, you can do almost anything though. You can make it a cozy little cabin where you go for your enchanting. If you want to do it in just like a room of your base, you can. Stop. Kind of go with whatever aesthetic you want. I'll plan something on creative before, thanks. Yeah, it's no problem. It kind of depends on what aesthetic you want for other places. Like, I know that like the enchanting tower is really easy because building towers in like a medieval town is like super simple, but I know that like some people like the super modern style builds, and like for one of those I would suggest like a room that just has the enchanting table, and then you like it looks really sleek and modern, and then you have like the raising and lowering book area. So you don't see the books all the time, you just see the enchanting table. My favorite enchanting area thing is like birch polished diorite, moss, some sort of flower, and pink blue glass. Let it feel more airy and light, less oppressive, more magical. Yeah, you can definitely make really wide open ones. I know some people have done like, not like gardens, but almost like a garden build, where they'll do like an outside enchanting area, but they'll like cover up the top of like all the bookshelves and stuff with like moss and grass and like make it look really overgrown and pretty. But there's obviously like the inner area where you go to like actually do the enchanting. Match your aesthetic, whatever you want it to be. I was planning on doing a hand with a green fireball, like flying above it, but it would cost a lot of materials, so I'm thinking of something else. Don't let the cost of materials always scare you. Like I was just saying, I really like the grindy part of Minecraft. Which is, I mean, I'm a hardcore player that doesn't make a ton of farms. So I think it's pretty apparent that I like the grinding part of, like, the video games. But it's not as apparent to everybody. But sometimes it's just nice to be like, I'm going to put on a podcast, and for the next 2 hours, I'm going to spend all of my time trying to find, like, this one material, or look for, like, this particular thing. It's good. Also, hold on. Sorry. One of my tabs is causing problems. I can see it blinking at me. It's not doing anything, it's just blinking at me. Okay. There we go. I'm out of materials. Okay, so we go to this one. I don't know. I don't know what kind of player I'd be considered. I'm sure like some people look at me and go, you're a builder. You build a lot of things. Look at all the things you build on Rat server. And then I look at myself and I'm like, yeah, but I feel like I'm more of like an adventuring person in Minecraft. Oh, I have to start picking design ideas for... Oh wait, no, I already decided. Oh, thank goodness. I'm saved. I just remembered that we'd already talked about some of the ideas that I have for the next season, because the next season for Eric's sub-server is soon. Very soon. And I needed to not fall into the trap of, I'm gonna build all these things and it's going to be large and fantastic and wonderful, that I did the last season on that sub-server. Because I just kept building and then I never finished anything. I also need to go grab the world download and take you guys through my area on that server. It was a very fun time. I'm also trying to think of if there's a way to do some of what I want to do, because we did have like the underground labyrinth idea. I'm trying to figure out if there's a good way to do that as like something interactive that people can visit, or if I'm going to wind up like, is it feasible for me to make that as like a pretty early on project, do the rest of like the grindy stuff that I want to do, because the dimensions don't all open up right away on Aerith subserver. The way that it works almost every season is that you wait until like a week and then 2 weeks for the nether and then the end, in that order, to open up. So there's this time in between where like you don't have stuff from the nether, you don't have stuff from the end, and like some of it isn't gonna be necessary. Like I think I could get away without an elytra for the next season, because I really don't feel like dealing with the end. I'd want to buy shulker boxes, but I think I might just spend my time in the overworld and maybe some in the nether. I don't know for sure. Where did you come from? Die. Perish. I hate it here so much. I mean, if it's underground, you could mine out the labyrinth in a way to get even materials. Yeah. No, I'm fully intending on starting it out as like literally just, and I am also taking this Friday off when the subserver starts. Not because of the subserver, it was just the time that worked out. So I'm gonna have a whole bunch of time that I can spend like just mining out the labyrinth. Which is what I'm gonna spend most of my beginning time on, is just getting that area set up and expanding like the claim I have on it so that nobody else can dig through my labyrinth. So I'll probably just start off like trying to figure out like what rough size I want to go with, and then how much more I can expand it after that, and like the list of like rooms or places that I need. Griffin, thank you for that. I also need to stretch my shoulder. Anne is in the room. Hi. Are you okay over there? Hmm? Yep, she's just eating her foot. She's not actually eating her foot, she's grooming herself, and it's that thing that cats do where they like gnaw on a spot that they want to like get clean, and it's just her foot. She's just nomming on it. Okay, I'll go into the depths. I need to figure out a moss farm design. I need to... Oh, do I have time to do it before... So I need a moss farm in 3 different areas, because if I go with the labyrinth idea, I'm gonna need a moss farm for the subserver. I need a moss farm for this world, for the hardcore world. And then I need a moss farm for rat server. So I think I need to go figure out a moss farm design that doesn't make me go absolutely insane, and then I'm going to end up building that 3 times over. What do you think about this color palette? Copper blocks, birch wood, deep slate tiles, moss, and azalea leaves, and amethyst. Copper, birch. Copper, birch, and deep slate definitely work. Moss and azalea leaves and amethyst. Are you going for an overgrown kind of look, Bat? Hold on, I hear them. I hear them and they scare me. There we go. We should reference Phil's moss farm building just to make one. I don't think that will end well. It would be funny though. Maybe something abandoned. Bat, I'm gonna recommend one more block, and you don't have to use it because I do recognize that it's like super annoying to get and it might not be something you want to spend the time getting a whole bunch of. But you could use it even as like a little bit of an accent. I'm gonna recommend packed mud and mud brick. Because that'll help you get some worn look in there. I think amethyst still in crystals, not in block. Yeah, the clusters. The various forms of the clusters. Also, hi tiny shiny gremlin. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you know what I haven't done today? I haven't checked to see if I got my MCC Island ticket from email from signing up for the beta. I'm trying to like, I don't want to do like a giveaway, but I do want to like do a giveaway in the community for that, for the people that don't have access to MCC Island yet. Packed mud? I'll try something out here. Yeah, it can work as like a path block. If you turn it into mud bricks, it also might help match with some other stuff. But it'll look good. Packed mud is a tannish color, so it'll look good between the birch and like plain copper. The unweathered copper. Unoxidized? Something. It'll look good with the orange. So you can use it in like things like that, but it might be a way to like make some sort of like ruined structure around it if you want that. I don't know if there's a cracked version of the mudstone bricks. We're fine. We're fine. There's also like amethyst, deep slate, and quartz. I know quartz is annoying to get though. They already have a rough palette, Griffin, but I do appreciate that. I do like that combination a lot, like in a lot of things. I think it would look cool because my base is in something of an island. Yeah, it might match with the aesthetic then. You could also do some custom trees around the area as well. Make like a kind of like hidden magical little grove area. That's up to you though. Just ideas. I have so many ideas for builds. I keep coming up with new ones. If you don't know anything about me as a content creator, I also do what is known as like a chill Minecraft series. It's no talking, it's just me playing Minecraft. It's not a hardcore world, but it's the only thing that I post on YouTube at the moment. Hi Apollo! And I keep coming up with new ideas for that. Just all the time. I had to go through and write down all of the block palettes that I wanted to use for the area that I'm currently building in. I still need to go through and get like netherite gear, but I keep getting distracted by building every time I sit down to work on that series. Get more materials or build a giant storage facility. The answer is usually giant storage facility. I have no self-control. I do not remember getting gifted a sub. What the heck? That's awesome. Some people went on a gifting spree last stream. But I'm glad you got one, Apollo. And I hope you're doing well. You know, sometimes I forget that people dislike acacia and birch. And like, yes, spruce is nice, but sometimes you just want a light colored place. Sometimes you just want some actual color and life in your wood structure. I think the reason why people like spruce a lot is because spruce ends up being a very good accent block for many different palettes. Acacia and birch are lovely, lovely materials depending on the build that you're working on, but they don't work in every single one. And so people that are trying to build like medieval towns tend to fall into the spruce field just because it fits better with all of those palettes. Where are you? We're fine. I'm not doing the best. but I'm going to go sleep soon, so hopefully that helps. Nothing bad, just one of those days. Yeah, it happens. No worries. But I hope tomorrow is a better day for you, and I hope the rest tonight helps you a ton. I think it's important to get to know how to build with all types of blocks. And I'm not calling out anybody when I say that. Okay, it's fine. I thought something was phasing weirdly, but I think my brain just misinterpreted the scaffolding. I think people need to know how to build with more blocks. I feel like there are some default palettes, and I mean, I'm guilty of that. I'm not, like, free from this. I build with, like, some, like, really similar palettes a lot of the time. And they're kind of like a crutch, and I'm trying to get better about, like, stepping away from them, which is partially why I really like this build. Is it another build? Yes, but I tried to build the palette to be a lot broader than just, like, use nether brick. Do this thing. Do that thing. Actually, speaking of that. Gonna come up here really quick. And then I'm gonna not look at the Enderman now, I'm gonna fly over here. Whoosh. Ah, yes, those are them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should probably also empty my inventory of the unnecessary stuff. And we should take our empty buckets and get more things. My stepdad got me a Kit Kat, and I keep thinking of that video of one of the Kardashians eating a Kit Kat weird. How did they eat a Kit Kat weird? I don't think I've seen that one. What? What did they do? Oh, this. I wanted those pork chops. I mean, yeah, but it's just the fact that so many Minecraft builds feel dark when they use wood slash more nature blocks. It also causes diorite is unironically one of my favorite Minecraft blocks before I knew people disliked it, especially polished diorite. But you would think you ask someone to shoot themselves in the foot for suggesting it. There are a lot of people that are like, polished diorite in general is bird shit. Like, they will unironically say, like, it's the bird shit block. I kind of get it. Hold on, I need to... No, I don't have enough space. And I hear you. I want nothing to do with you right now. We're gonna have to come back over here, so what we're gonna do is just put these... Perfect. Are you still up here? No. Okay. She bit the ends off and then ate the top of the chocolate off and then took it apart and ate all the layers separately, and it was so funny. I did it for months to annoy friends. She bit off the sides too? What? I have so many questions. I have so many questions. I don't want answers. I wish to live in ignorance. I wish to live in ignorance. I don't know what to do with this information. Oh no. Why? I'm gonna leave those there. Off topic, but never tried chewable ibuprofen. It sucks. I bet. Any chewable medicine is gonna taste bad. Hey, what's happening? We're talking about cursed ways of eating Kit Kats, I guess, now? I honestly could not tell you. I feel cursed. Abyssal serpent. I can read. Abyssal Serpent, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time zone. Stop hitting escape and then yeah! I'm fine. I'm not having a problem. You're having a problem. Having? I'm great. Today has been a very normal day. I am definitely not tired. Everything is fine. I have to take it right now. I mean, if it's what you got, it's what you got. But yeah, a lot of chewable medicines are gonna taste bad because medicine does not taste good. Ever. It was Courtney and the video is titled 6 Steps to Eating a Kit Kat. It takes like 2! Open package, eat Kit Kat. My mom eats the chocolate off of it and then eats the wafer? What? Are you sure you're okay? No, not anymore. I understand deconstructing your food. Trust me, I am not immune to that, but what? Why? Why spend all the time deconstructing it? Why not just munch? Help, I need help. Oh, there's a spot that I just did not fill back in. It's fine. I dislike Kit Kats, but if I eat them if given, and I try to avoid them the best I can. What? You melt the chocolate off? No. Some Advils have a sugary coating on them, like M&Ms. Yes, to make them taste better. Asian Kit Kats have so many flavors. Oh my god, there are. They're actually starting to give us more flavors in the US. A couple months ago, I saw a couple that were like blueberry pie and other like fruity baked good flavors that looked delicious. I tried the blueberry one. It was good. It was good. It was very good. Every time I have to fix it, I'm making it look more chaotic. There's pumpkin pie ones and mint ones at my Walmart and I hate them. I dislike mint chocolate and pumpkin pie flavored stuff. I love pumpkin spice. I understand that this makes me a basic white girl, but I love pumpkin spice. I tried a green tea Kit Kat once. It was awful. I like green tea Kit Kats. They're definitely not going to be as sweet as other things. Back from eating popcorn. Welcome back, Gibbet. We're talking about Kit Kats. Welcome back from your snack. Have more conversations about food. Matcha Kit Kat slap, yeah. My mom turns into a basic white bitch whenever we go to my apps out of town. That's fair. Cherry blossom and cinnamon cookie are the best I've tried. Cinnamon cookie sounds really good. I just finished eating dark mint chocolate. Best combo. It's not a Kit Kat though. Could be a Kit Kat. Appointments, apps, whatever. Same difference. But I hope you guys have a good time. I hope the appointments go well, I guess I should say. I've gotten 0 progress done in hardcore since MCCI beta got sent into my email. I've gotten stuff done. I've written out plans and stuff. It's just balancing. I'm trying to like figure out where MCC Island fits into my life. Cause like there are video games I like to play off stream. Lame, I know. I like playing video games still, and there's some video games that like I want to keep as experiences for me. Like I have been playing Boyfriend Dungeon again because they updated some stuff and I want to get through all of the story with the new weapons and finish out the main story. But I wouldn't stream it. I need to figure out where to get bubble tea around here. Tiff, I don't know if I can help you, but based on what you've said about where it is, I don't know if you're going to be able to find bubble tea, but I can help you find tapioca pearls so you can make it. Possibly. Feel my addiction to MCCI being strong. I know, like right now I want to go complete my new quest. I know. I have some stuff I need to do after stream, and I was still like, do I have time before I go to sleep to just, like, do 1 or 2 quests on MCC Island? Just 1 or 2, which is never just a simple 1 or 2 quests. It's always like, I'll just finish 3. What if I just finish 1 more game? Another round of hole in the wall it is. Just constantly, and I blame Michael McChill. I don't do anything I found would be kind of shit. Yeah. Yup. I hope you can still find some though. We have a Kung Fu tea a little under 2 hours from my hometown. Never had good excuse to have someone drive me there. And I'm logically telling myself I can stay up later tonight because I have to be at work until 4 p.m. Godspeed, Ibit. Have fun. I'm definitely going to have a fun long weekend next weekend because I'll have Eric Subserver will be back and I'm gonna have 4 days off of work, so I'm gonna have a ton of time to play video games and relax on top of getting all of my chores done. Because there's some like deep cleaning that I keep putting off and keep going, I'll just do it later, and then I never have enough brain to do it later. So I'm just suffering. I'm not actually suffering, I just need to clean more. Ian? You okay? You just sleepy? You can go back to sleep. I'm sorry for waking you up. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm harassing Anne. She's just very, like, head buried into something. I was making sure she was okay. She's fine. Don't know where that man came from, but he's gone now. School starts tomorrow and I have to see my brother-ish. It's complicated. I hope it still goes well. Take care of yourself. Be safe, all that jazz. I'm waiting to see if it's going to be this... if I'm going to this wrestling show on Saturday. If not, then I get a free Saturday to myself. Nice! Whether or not you go, I hope you have fun. Almighty, IDK what to call you, TBH, so my head, your Valk. You call me Valk. Give me the stupidest prompt to write about. I want to force myself out of a writing block. Paulo, can you tell me, before I give you a prompt, can you tell me what genres you normally write in? No, Woo. No, Woo. Don't listen to Woo. Don't listen to Woo's cursed ideas. Don't listen to his cursed ideas. Hi, Abe. Knowing me, if and when I get Cult of the... oh, move so fast. That will be my game to just chill and vibe with. The art style, it's cozy vibes, customizing, definitely gonna be amazing. Yes. No, I'm definitely gonna go back and finish my second playthrough very calm. Small rant. I was so excited for stream, like really excited for basically the past 48 hours. And today I had all the spoons and energy for it, and I had things I was going to work on all unmotivated. Then I had a combo with my dad, just drained me, took all my spoons, motivation, and just my energy. It happens, Minty, take care of yourself. It's okay. Depends on the fandom, but right now I want to do like a fantasy-ish thing, like Witcher or something. Write the stories that a bard would tell. Now, notice that I'm not saying that the bard experiences, because bards lie. So write the story that you think a bard would lie about, and then the actual story. So technically it's 2 writing prompts. And if you need a generator for a bard, there are plenty of, like, if you look up, like, D&D 5e fantasy, or if you look up D&D, like, character generators, you can generally, like, make just a bard, so you can, like, have, like, their specific stats and things, if that will help you at all. But just make, like, an absolutely ridiculous bard. Make them a liar and see what stories they would tell. Or take a story from The Witcher, or from another fantasy genre, and make the lying version of it that your bard would tell to entertain people. I'm more annoyed because, like, I want so bad to work, but now if I try to work, it just feels really, really grating and irritating, and I know that any art I make in this state won't be proud of in the future, and just, sorry for jumping, just frustrated. No, that's okay. When I get really excited about working on a project and then get, like, sidetracked or, like, distracted by, like, news or something, I just doodle. In whatever feels right. It's not necessarily like I physically am drawing on a piece of paper doodling, but I mean, like, I just will start, like, putting words down. I'll draw, like, little doodly pictures. I'll do, like, something just to work in that same space. Ow, stop it. Even if it's not exactly what I wanted to do. So, like, if I was really excited about writing and, like, something goes wrong and I no longer have the motivation for that story or for, like, that particular project, I'll, like, just write, like, little side things instead. Or if, like, I wanted to work on stuff in Minecraft, instead I'll go into a creative world and just build a tower of cobble to world height for no reason. A liar or a liar? Liar. But you can do both. I hear this from a lot of artists. It seems to be going around and also just a constant issue. I'm more annoyed. Oh, yeah. No, that is... I don't know. Is there something in the air? Are we all okay? And I know the answer is no, we're not all okay. But I feel like every time I talk to, like, my creative friends, or, like, I watch people that are primarily doing creative work, I feel like more and more people are, like, burning out on everything. Not even, maybe it's not even just the creative people. Are we all burning out? Are we okay as a society? And I want to say it's like the Americans are having the most problems, but I've seen, like, people all over are also having issues with it. Just everywhere. Also, I have a ridiculous bard that plays the recorder like a modernist thing. I just wanted him to have a recorder. No, that's fair. This time of year is just hard. Yeah. At least it's almost time for Halloween. It's Halloween season. Okay, I seem to be doing just fine comparatively. I don't know what's happened. Everywhere I look, I find more people burning out. I can't tell if it's, like, the industries, the people that I talk to, or if it's something local, or if it's something else. It's just, I keep looking at people and they're like, I'm just burnt out. And I'm like, I don't know what to do for you, but mood. Just big old mood. Plays hot cross buns and gets hot cross buns thrown at him. Wait, no, that's the life. That's the trade right there. I play the song Hot Cross Buns, somebody throws hot cross buns at me. Perfect. Ideal trade. I'm just not feeling it, you know? That's fair. We aren't okay. My art teacher said in moments of crisis, people with creative integrity work the hardest. Well, there's been some interesting conversations around, like, art in the time of COVID versus art in the time of, what was that flu? Spanish flu. So nearly over 100 years ago, there was the Spanish flu. And the Spanish flu, if you look at art from that time, there is both not a ton of it, and a lot of the art from that era is bleak. Because, like, a lot of people were, like, just going through it at that point. And so the people that had to create were making, like, bleaker art. not saying like woe is me, but they were definitely like feeling the state of society at that point. And I'm not saying that like art has slowed down in the years of 2020 to 2022, but you could definitely feel it. Like a lot of content creators were taking breaks, a lot more content creators were like going a little bit more slowly with their work, a whole bunch of that stuff. It's not a bad thing. In general, I think that a lot of us in society tend to work ourselves too hard, and taking a little bit more time for ourselves, especially during something like an ongoing pandemic, is good. I know Nikki did has Nikki done the stream yet? I'm really interested to see it, and if she already did it, I need to go watch the VOD. But Nikki Niachu, who is a member of the Dream SMP, but she was taking a little bit of time off to deal with some mental health things, and it was really interesting how she's gone about it. She's trying to be pretty public about a whole bunch of stuff and like have an honest conversation about mental health, and I am very interested to hear her insights. Middle Ages art compared to Renaissance era art? Yes, yes. During times of crisis, art does things, and you can track it. You can look through the eras and you can track it. Topic of art, have any of you seen that one person who makes paintings of pie that are semi 3D? It's made me so happy. I have seen a lot of people do some like very tactile stuff with paint. Some people actually add things to their paint to make it more not malleable, but more 3D. There are some artists that will do the opposite and will actually add not paint thinner, but there's a mixing medium you can add to paint that makes it more pourable. And I've seen a lot of people do like the marbled art and the poured art that way. Jenna Marbles did that once and it was very funny. I've also seen someone make a painting with candle wax and they're so beautiful. Apollo, is that the painting of the... Was it the painting of a candle where like it is like a person in the candle? Because I believe I've seen that one as well. That one was interesting to see because we kept seeing updates on the process and that was very cool. Russia during the Revolution era is interesting. Yes. The candle lady. Yeah, it's that one. You use any medium for art. If anybody says that you can't, they're a liar. Artists do really cool things. And I wonder how much art culture between the Spanish flu and now has changed, because obviously there's been some changes and people have like more careers based around art. Art is more involved in our everyday than ever. I'm looking at things like Twitch. I'm looking at things like social media in general. Like we use a lot of art everywhere in our daily lives. The person doing it I think was making a rose a while ago. Ooh, very cool. I have to go check it out. I haven't checked in on them in a bit. But I do love seeing new art. I've also seen some people, also depends on how you define art, which is a very fun conversation to have with people that don't think that deeply about art. And if you don't think that deeply about art, that's also okay. You don't have to consume art like a thinking exercise every time you look at a painting. You are allowed to interpret art however you see fit, but that also means that you have to accept that other people are going to define art in all sorts of interesting ways as well. I take the extreme view of it. Extreme on which side? Dolly and other AI art raising questions once again about what can be considered art and who can take credit for it. Well, there's some nuances there that we can talk about. Time to Art Nerd, Art in Times of Conflict, that was a lot of what we talked about in my art history courses. They would talk about how if you wanted to see what was happening at the time and the emotion, to look at art and clothing because those would directly reflect the emotions and economical stuff. Can't think of the word I want at the time. It's fascinating. Well, it's gotten even further because we are so able to look at like the data around what people are purchasing and what people are doing. If I'm still on the screen, my thing keeps going red. I think it's fine. If it is designed with a human mind that has some artistic points, then it has some artistic points. That's fair. That's fair. Gotta go by. Bye, Griffin. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good time zone. So, someone thought up that chair, shelf, everyone? Yes. Hi. Well, they weren't part of that. Hide down. We're talking about art now. That wall? Yes. I was just about to just lump Darren into the art. Darren, you can be art if you want to be. I think art and design and things are intrinsic to a lot of what we do in humanity. So obviously I'm building in Minecraft. There's a lot of like artistic stuff that goes into that. I'm picking out like the palettes and things. Somebody else designed all the color palettes and things for the video game itself, etc., etc. And they were influenced by other artists who are doing similar things to what I'm doing in like this never-ending feedback loop of like how people are playing the video game. There's art in everything that people have done in this. Mindy, thank you for the gifted sub. That was the most badass thing I've ever done. Okay. Honestly, I haven't been okay. I haven't really been struggling. It's partly I've been Discord VC so much. My brain has been on rat server games, drawing ideas, drawing, and video making, but I've also been feeling meh. So IDK, what's up? But glad to know I'm not the only one who seems to be feeling like that. No! Panda, it's okay. Take your time saying what you want. We'll loop back around. Trust me, I'll get back to it. You can't keep me away from 1, 2, 3, 4 conversation topics at once. That's just not how my brain works. If you are feeling, this goes for everybody, this isn't just for Panda. If you are feeling burnt out and you are feeling stressed and you're feeling like everything is wrong in the world right now and you're not sure what to do, first of all, I hope that you have friends and family and loved ones that you can lean on, that you can speak to, and that you can communicate with these feelings that are, maybe some of them are rats, but I hope there are also people physically in real life that you can also express this to, because do not doubt the importance of being able to face-to-face be like, I'm struggling, and have somebody be able to reach out, like hold your hand, give you a hug, do something nice. Like that's incredibly important. It can be a lot of help even if like you are better friends with people online. Make sure that you have people in the real world as well that you can rely on and lean on when you are stressed out. The COVID pandemic isn't over. And I'm not saying that as like a downer point of view, I'm saying that with realism. COVID's not over. We have vaccines, we're doing the right steps, some people are pretending that it doesn't exist, blah blah blah. But for the majority of 2 years, we spent that entire time thinking like, here's everything that's going wrong in the world. And everything just kept getting weirder and weirder and weirder. It's okay to be stressed, it's okay to be burnt out. If you're feeling either of those, make sure, again, you are talking to people, you are expressing yourself in any way you can. Make sure that you are taking care of yourself, make sure that you're getting sleep, make sure that you're eating, make sure you are doing everything that you can to take care of yourself. And some days that will be hard. And it will feel like you're burning out even harder, and it feels like difficult to do like daily things. It happens. And I'm not saying like, oh, you have to fix it now. I'm saying it in the, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay to not be okay. You just have to keep trying. Why? Why are there 2 of you? I hate you. I hate all of you. Not you. You. But high stress situations are not easy for anyone. And although like everyone's like, well, you have your phone, you have a support group that way, it doesn't make it less isolating when everything is going crazy in the real world and you're left to like just do your best to survive. It's okay. You just gotta do your best. And like I said, I'm not asking for perfection when I say that. And I've said that over and over again. But literally, if I say to you, do your best to take care of yourself, I'm saying, like, do your best. If you're struggling to eat, but, like, you manage to have, like, that one meal that day, hey, that's one more meal than you could have missed. Do your best to take care of yourself. That's all you can do. If you're struggling with, like, getting out of bed, at least make sure that you are getting up to, like, take care of a pet, or you're getting up to say hi to somebody, things like that. It's all about the small steps. Don't look at the man. I keep looking at them. It's a problem. One of my best BFFs is all the way across the country in a different state, and I wish I could hug them so much, but they are a big support to me. Yes, and I'm not saying that, like, online friends aren't a big support, but I am saying that there is a lot that can come from a hug. A physical reminder that somebody cares about you is important and cannot be overstated. Humans adapt incredibly well. I think the stress has been affecting people in ways that we aren't used to. Yes. Humans do adapt well to situations that are unfamiliar and, like, stressful and things, but that doesn't mean we're immune to stress. You're still going to be stressed out. It's still going to be new. Take it as best you can in stride. If it gets to be too stressful, tell somebody. Tell a friend. Tell your mom. Tell your dad. Tell your cousin, Jimmy, who plays just a little bit too much video games. We might be the cousin Jimmy. Now that I'm thinking about it. Just make sure you're taking care of yourself. And use creative outlets to help de-stress your brain. Doing something like drawing or writing or making videos is not a bad way to distract yourself. But don't use it as complete escapism. Don't get sucked too far into the thing that you are unable to do the things you need to do in the day-to-day life. I am the cousin Jimmy. How'd you know? Because you're on Twitch. You're on Twitch. I hate to break it to you, but if you're on Twitch, you're the cousin Jimmy. It plays a little bit too much video games. Knows a little bit too much about Minecraft. It's okay, I am also cousin Jimmy. We are all cousin Jimmy. What is cousin Jimmy but all the friends we made along the way? Ow. I hate it. I don't want it. I can't be bothered. And remember that as good a distraction as, like, MCC Island is, it is at the end of the day just a video game. And if it's consuming too much of your life and you have other things you need to get done, make sure you're getting those things done. Too much is your perception. Now, yes, I know too much about Minecraft. It's me. I know too much. Somebody could ask me a question about Minecraft and I'd be like, yes, I know this. I know the theory for too many things in Minecraft that I don't do. Actually, I'm not the cousin Jimmy, but you just reminded me to reach out to my cousin as a person because he can be my support person I need right now. Because my normal support person is in transition place. I don't want to make them worry. Yeah. That's okay too. Reach out to people in your life. Because just as often as, like, you need somebody, they might need somebody. And also, this is your reminder to check in on your friends. Whether or not you talk to them all the time, because I know I'm really bad about sending messages to friends. In fact, there's a couple messages that I want to send to friends after stream. Hi Phoenix, how are you? I'm doing well. I'm just doing an emotional support chat. Everybody's stressed, it's okay. Just got off work? Nice. I hate this. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna stand on this block right here, and we're just gonna come here. Hello, chat. I'm not doing anything suspicious. It's fine. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up really quick. I really am glad I tuned into chat tonight. To stream tonight. I was at work when you first went live and I wasn't having a great day, and I haven't been having great days for a while. You've just the message I need to hear tonight. Like Don said, no man is an island. Something about a clot being less. Can you give Chad a virtual hug? No, because I can't stand up and reach the camera. I'm strapped into my chair via blanket.
When streamer
And
is
it's
sued
stuck.
SSSSS.
But trust me, you guys are doing fine. Life is hard. Hi, Awesome. How are you? Or Blue. I don't know which one to call you. Life do be stressful sometimes, though. That's okay. Also remember, and I'm not saying anybody here is trauma dumped. I'm not saying anybody here is trauma dumped. If you had, I would have said it out loud at you first. Trust me, you guys are fine. So don't get stressed when I say this, but this is also a reminder that no matter how stressed you are, do not trauma dump in random chatters, in random streamers' chats. This reminder is just good for everybody to remember. You can call me Blue. Okay. Just chilling while terraforming. Nice. Are you playing a hardcore world or is it just a survival world? But this isn't just because, like, you shouldn't stress out the streamer. Because some streamers are fine with it. Some streamers like, no, you can do this. You can say this kind of stuff here. But just remember that there are other people around. It's public. So be careful, because you never know what kind of stress you're gonna give other people. Life is hard, but you still can see how much easier it is now than literally at any time in the past.
You
Yes.
got lint on your fuzz. Ow, that's me. Wave to us. We'll be in row 118,000.
Be movie script. Life is hard, but yeah, I did read that one. Modern life comes with modern problems. I cannot get past the TTS. I can't reach down there. It just is. If there's one thing that I want you guys to come away with is just the idea that it is okay to not be okay, and it is okay to just take comfort in a place. You don't have to look for particular things, you don't have to look for a hopeful message, just as long as you find a place that calms you down and makes you happy. And I know that I don't back away from talking about like mental health and like taking care of yourself and stuff like that. But I also try not to like talk too deeply about any particular thing, because I know that that can also stress people out. Sometimes people just want to come to a stream and they just want to hear the streamer ramble. Because that's a comfort. You ever just like listen to a streamer ramble about nothing in particular and you're like, no, this is perfect. This is exactly what I needed. Because they're not talking about anything that makes you think about your problems. They're just existing too. So I try to give that, but I feel like it's important, especially in a time like now. Like Star said, in many ways life is actually more stressful now. In the modern day, and also just like in the last 2 years, things have gotten more stressful. Less directly dangerous, but more stressful, yes. The dangers that like our ancestors face, all of our ancestors, were different than the stressors and factors that we deal with now. And I'm not saying that the human body and mind isn't capable of change, but the kinds of changes that need to take place in order for a human to be able to survive in a world like this take generations. And it will take generations and generations, and we will keep adapting and striving to fit into the place that we keep growing. We don't fit easily and nicely right away. It takes time. That's also important to know. If you're stressed about today, if you're stressed about tomorrow, that's okay. Sometimes the day just is stressful. And you can't put your finger on it, but your monkey brain goes, this is stressful. Could be worse and I'm thankful it's not. Well, I know you want to take comfort in that thought as well, but remember that like your stress is just as much as other people's. Because I know that like there's a lot of things that are like, well, okay, but your problems aren't like this place and this time. That's important to know the context of like the troubles and struggles that I would have faced during this time period in this place are different. I know you're not Emerald, but I'm talking in general. The struggles and troubles that I would have faced in this time period would have been different. But that doesn't make yours any less. So if somebody is like, well, you shouldn't be crying because like so-and-so has it harder than you. That person is full of shit. And is generally bad. Because your troubles can be just as big as anybody else's. Even if it doesn't feel like it to them. And obviously, like, there is a scale. Like, if you see somebody with, like, a gaping wound, you'll be like, that's a bigger trouble than mine, because at least I don't have a gaping wound. Or I don't have surgery. Or I don't have this or that. But when you're going through something and you're super stressed out because, like, this one thing in your life is going a certain way, and somebody else is like, but yeah, this person over here has, like, all of these extra things on top. Well, depending on where you're coming from, those struggles are just as important. Don't downplay your experiences just because somebody else has it worse. Plus, we're all affected by things differently. Yeah. I'm fine. I think. But yes, take care of yourselves. Like I say at the end of streams, it doesn't apply just to the end of streams, but I say it the most at the end of streams because that's generally when I think people need that reminder. But you should eat food, drink water, do all the things to take care of yourself, get sleep, take your meds, all that. And I'm not saying that that's always going to be the end-all be-all step in order to feel better or to feel content with life, but it helps. When your basic needs are met, it is a little bit easier to tackle the stressful ones that are on top of it and a little bit more complicated. I have atraxia and people think that means no stress, but it's just very different stressors. Yeah. Human conditions are also very interesting and weird, and keep that in mind. If you're dealing with something that's super stressful and you can't figure out why it doesn't relate to other people, but you have other conditions going on, remember that that also impacts you greatly. Makes things different for you. Maybe not more complicated, but it can make it more complicated to figure out how to handle the everyday life. But that's okay. I just have a pit full of lava. That's all I got. I got a pit full of lava and a head full of empty. But yes, I think the most important thing, and I know that a lot of people have been like, I don't want to say down in the dumps, but yeah, down in the dumps for the last couple days on Twitter. But I've seen... Hold on. Come here. Come here. Thank you. What was I saying? Hold on. My brain's getting there again. Maybe. Who knows? We'll find out. Or it doesn't affect you at all and you are a sociopath, so have fun with that? Yeah. Everything can and does affect you whether you know it or not. Yes. Be kind to yourself. Above all, be kind to yourself. I would have said this to any of you before or after COVID. Just be kind to yourselves. As best as you can. Treat yourself like the best friend that you are. The other thing is that other people are not entitled to you in any way. Body, mind, time, and emotions. If they are forcibly take any of that without you wanting them to have it, you are allowed to feel violated by that. 100%. Okay, so we all have that one friend that will like come to you with like a problem and like just start rambling at you about that problem. You know what you are allowed to do if somebody starts doing that to you? And you are not in the place or emotionally or physically or anything ready for that? You know what you can do as soon as they start doing this? You can be like, I understand that you're having a problem or you want to talk about something, but unfortunately I cannot give that to you at the moment. You can enforce those boundaries. Please do. Please, please, please do. Internet, in person, it doesn't matter. Draw those lines. And make sure you enforce those boundaries. Don't feel like you have to like give in and be like, I will listen to your problem and I will help you with your problem. If you don't have the time or energy to deal with that person's problem, don't. Don't stress yourself out over it. Focus on yourself. I don't know what's happening there. You say that, Zippy, but not everybody can do that. My daughter respects no boundaries. Okay, but your daughter is like 2. Obviously, a child isn't going to be able to understand boundaries, but a grown adult in general should be able to understand boundaries. And if they don't understand boundaries for whatever reason, whether it is just stubbornness or something else is going on, or they have something else and they just don't understand social cues as well, it's okay to plainly state it. The child you can't do that with. The 2-year-old, maybe not. I don't think you could even explain it to a 3-year-old or a 4-year-old. Maybe once they're 5 or 6, you could kind of get them to understand boundaries a little bit more. Just a little bit more. School age, maybe? Yeah. Once they're like in kindergarten, I think you could generally get them to understand more about boundaries and like how to respect them. But like if it's an adult that's like crossing your boundaries, that's a conversation to have. There's a different set of skills when it comes to kids. Actually, I have an agreement with one of my best internet friends that we can always ramble in each other's DMs. However, we can never expect the other person to fully answer or react. Usually one of us will leave a little emote to let the other know that we read it, but we either cannot deal or cannot add. There are also just times when one of us is upset, says we are going to rant, and the other goes, okay, but no, I have no spoons to react. Yeah. That's very acceptable as well. There's actually a reason why I don't give you guys a vent channel in the Discord. Is because I have seen, and I'm not going to point names at communities, I'm not going to say like this community or that community or this person in this place did something, but I have seen too often people who are very empathetic and very like involved in the community will sometimes put it upon themselves to try to answer to every vent, every little thing that somebody's saying, and try to help somebody out of like something that they're not prepared for. So I purposely did not give you guys a vent channel because I don't think it should be on the community. I think it's okay to DM each other if you're okay with it, but I don't want to put that out in the open. I don't want people to be able to trauma dump into the Discord and be like, here's all of my problems laid out for everybody to see. Those are my DMs? Yeah. I think some small friend groups can have like friend group Discord like vent channels where they can have like that agreement of like, this is literally just where we put the things we want to yell and we purge it at some point. Open discussion is also problematic, yes, because people can suggest terrible ideas. But I don't want to give you guys like that open space of like, here's every problem. Because I don't want anybody in the community to feel like they have to fix it. And I know I would feel like I have to fix it. It has been like an active problem for my brain. Because I feel like I get too involved. I'm like, no, somebody's having a problem. I need to fix it. There's obviously, like, if it's something that I know about or something that involves me, I will help with it. I will deal with it in the way I can. But if it's like somebody random is having a problem with this, I can offer like base advice, and then past that I need to step back and not get more involved. Unless it's a crochet problem, or a knitting problem, or a cross stitch problem, because those aren't real. They're just the silly little threads and the silly little fabrics and the stuff. But the mental health discussion is very important, and I am very happy to see more creators having that conversation openly with their community. Like I said, I really want to see what Nikki said about her break and everything, but I don't remember if she's had that stream yet. You also have to remember, just because someone isn't in the same situation as you doesn't make how you feel any less valid. Just because you're not in a more complex situation doesn't make how you feel any less valid. You're sad that you lost something? Valid. Stressed out because you lost your job? Valid. Upset that you lost something in a game that you worked hours on? Valid. Because it means something to you and you're valid. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Honestly, anything I rant to the rats for the most part, other than the art/burnout rants, I'm actively talking about with someone IRL / who knows more about the situation. Because while rats are lovely, they do not know my exact situation, cannot help me with it. Yes. Also very important, and I feel like that also got lost in translation with some of the communities that I was involved with, was you can't expect online communities to be involved with the intimate details of your life unless they are a friend that you've made that has transcended that community. And at that point, that conversation should be in the DMs and not in a vent channel in a public Discord. Or in a text message conversation. It's okay to get outside perspective, I will also say that. Like, if you're having a problem and you've discussed it with somebody and you just want somebody else's opinion who isn't in that situation, and you have an online friend that you don't talk about all your details to, and they're like, yeah, I can help, that's also different. Basically, at the end of the day, treat people with kindness, ask before you ramble at somebody, unless there's an outstanding understanding. Treat each other with kindness, treat yourself with kindness, take care of yourself, know that it's okay to be stressed. Eat more pie, unless you are intolerant to the ingredients of pie, in which case eat your baked good of choice, and enjoy life as often as you can. I often have trouble showing empathy. Everybody has their thing. I get too involved, but I also cry at everything, so you know, it's fine. Wait, okay, can somebody explain something to me about Splatoon? Because I don't understand, and I don't know if there's any Splatoon players in chat. This is a very different subject, sorry, but I've been thinking about it all day. Can somebody explain Splatoon to me? Is Splatoon 3 out? Or was it just like a demo thing? What happened? What happened with Splatoon? Test fire? What is... Demo? Does that mean a demo? What does that mean, woo? Like, when my power went out that time, I was clear upset in chat, but joking about how it felt like I was in a horror movie, is actively texting Bunny to know if she lost power and turning her down to go over to hers, but also calling Knife Fight friend and getting calmed down and picked up by them to hang out, even after the power returned. Yeah. Demo. Okay. There's idols in Splatoon? Hold on, wait, I walked past that too quickly. There's idols in Splatoon? I looked at an Enderman. I think he's dying. Melon is cool, thank you for the follow. Are you dead? Hello? Helen, you good? You need a second? What's happened? Hi, Aldebar, how are you? Just wait. If I wait too long, they're going to kill me. I also heard it, and I don't know where it went. Is there one over here? Where are you? Hold on. Ah! Hold on, I'm gonna land and we're gonna pause. Jesus. Wendell Duke, thank you for the raid. And thank you for the follow. Welcome in, raiders. Doing good, friend? I'm doing good. Welcome in! Oh, there's so many of you. Gay Clouds, I like your username. Moonslated, thank you for the follow. Told you. I don't think this is an enemy tactical nuke. Friendly tactical nuke. But hello, how are you? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you doing? And yes, Raiders, what is your opinion on soup? That's satisfying. Soup is great. Soup with milk? I mean, there are cream-based soups that do involve milk, yes. Depends on the soup, but most is good. There's Gay Cloud in this hardcore world, that is true. Streams went super well, did a 12-hour to end the summer. Nice! What were you playing through the 12 hours? Did you play a whole bunch of games, or did you only get through a couple? What'd you do? What was your favorite game that you played? Also, congrats on the 12-hour. I have not been able to do a 12-hour stream. I've gotten close on accident, but I can't do it on purpose. But welcome, welcome, welcome. Again, I hope that didn't mean to do that. I hope you guys are having a good time zone wherever you are. If you are in the stream now and you're happy to hang out, come chill. We're just doing, I'm draining a whole bunch of lava. Chowder? Yeah, that is a cream-based one. Soup with milk is good. What? They make you sick? And with cocoa beans. And water? What? I have some questions. Gosh, I played Little Nightmares, Sea of Thieves, Minecraft, Toilet Chronicles, Marbles, and Deltarune. Nice. It's pretty fun, but I'm beat 100%. Wendell, if you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so, especially after a 12-hour stream. Please, please take time to get food and rest up. But thank you for bringing all your stream by. Is there a reason for the lava draining? Yes, because I'm building something over here. There we go. Yes, yes. Definitely get sleep. Is there still another one over here? Or am I crazy? I think I'm fine. When can I do arson? No, you cannot do arson in my chat. That's my job. But yes, no, we're draining all this out because I'm planning to fill this entire area with a build. There will be stuff around it as well, but this will be the main area for the build. So we're trying to make it so I can see bedrock to bedrock. And the first step is getting rid of the lava. But I will take you guys really quickly over to another area of our world so you can see the things that I've built that aren't just a hole in the lava. Nelson Crime is an amazing game. Yep. It's this way. I made a group named Arsonist. That doesn't mean you can commit arson in my chat. Can you explain pronoun check? Did somebody redeem it? Oh no. Ah, T redeemed pronoun check. If you are in chat right now and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns with the rest of us so that we know how to reference you, now is the time to do so. I use any pronouns. I'm sorry, T. Thank you. I'm gonna do the dishes and commit war crimes. See ya. Well, I would not suggest the war crimes, but I hope you have a good time doing your chores. Oh, welcome in. Also, Aldebar, I saw your message earlier. I'm sorry, the raid got me, but I'm doing well. I'm glad to see you around. I've been lurking in chats and streams all weekend. Just chilling out. And I keep seeing you around. but welcome in, everybody. So, yeah, let's just take you to the cool one. So if you want to see an example of things that I do in the hardcore world... My cat's laying hilariously. You want to see an example of what I do in the hardcore world, I would like the game to load. Really is all I would like. We'll go see our end build, which is the last big build that we finished. So the build we're working on now in the Nether is the next big build that we're working on. If you can't tell by just the space that I'm clearing out. But this was the last big build that we did. And I will go up and show you from the middle. Also, hi Dala, I hope you're doing well. Ta-da! This is by far my favorite build in this world. I think I have some ideas for builds that might rival it, but I don't think anything will ever top this build for me, personally. But it is the end island, and we do have the dragon here, right there. This is technically a lore build for this world. But even if it wasn't a lore build, I really like all the choices I made with it for just design stuff. I like each of the little biomes that we've created in this world. It's a very cool place. So Buck wanted to hear my magical question about gender today. Hogwarts dorm stairs. If you aren't a girl, you cannot get up. By that logic, some days I would be able to climb the stairs. Some days the stairs wouldn't know if they should let me up or not. And other days it would just be a slide for me. Do you think there's a non-binary dorm room in the Hogwarts dorms? Just in case. Also, I didn't get to see the most recent Pride build. Can we see it, please? Maybe. If we head back over to spawn. I don't know if we'll get all the way back to spawn, though. But this is my favorite build. By far. My other favorite part of this build is just the sheer ridiculousness of this portion. So, that's the fountain. So, obviously that's how you get back. But I made these 4 paths, and they just go... They just go. How far, you may ask? Almost exactly 1,000 blocks. In every direction. They'll appear up there shortly. So that you get to the edge of the void area, and you can actually get to the outer islands from along this path. Why did I do this? Because I don't like the portals. I just don't. But I don't like flying across the void without some way to, like, orient myself. So this path is actually the easiest way. Considering that the all-dude dorm stairs never change regardless of gender, I would assume anyone who is not female would camp out in the men's dorm. Interesting. Also, this is the exact 500 point. I intend to use this as a certain point to do something in the void, but not for now. But I do love this building a lot. I love this build. I liked building it. I really appreciate that I am an idiot and decided to dig out the entirety of the end island by hand. Not because I don't know how to make a TNT duper, but because I am afraid of them. So I dug out the entire island by hand. I have all the end stone from this in a storage area. I've pissed off an enderman. I'm going home. I refuse to wear pumpkins anymore. You're so angry. Oh, also there's 69 cod. We're fine. They're all named, by the way. And there's exactly 69. We'll never find 69 again. I say that every time and then we find them. Where are you going? Jesus. Okay. 61. It's right there. Oh, he's so pissed. He's so pissed. 69 cod. Every area has its own little builds. There's a building inside of this. There's a ruin over there. Bones over here with a ruined temple over here. There is no part of this build that I do not like. And one day I want to add more to it, but that day is not today. Now, time to leave the angry Enderman behind. Goodbye. Oh, I am at spawn. But yes, this is what I do in the hardcore world. And then for Dala, if Dala is still around. It's over there. That's gravel. That was the pride build. A non-binary sword. Okay, now I have to make sure I have the things to get back to the nether stuff. I think I have everything. There's nothing I need from here. We're good to go back. We're good to go back to the grind. Whoosh. Ow. Big non-binary save for Gay Wrath Month. No, it was for Pride Month. Bees of Gay, sort of the non-binary. No. The Cloud was the first Pride build, and that's just a general build. The bees just found their way there. I don't know who's to blame for that, or if anybody's to blame for that one. Sword commit violence on Tower Wrath. It's a little bit more complicated than that. Namiko, thanks for stopping in. I hope you have a good time zone. Get plenty of rest wherever you are. I do have an idea for this. I do have an idea for this area. We're gonna do something right here. Oh yeah, if you guys thought that the nether side build was the only, like, part of this build, you're wrong. There's actually gonna be a whole overworld side as well, so we can tie in that island. I think that you doing a lore build for Pride Month is a very good gift. Happy Pride, have lore. Kind of. But okay, let's take down this. Actually, let's finish up this section first. There we go. Also, Woo, if you're still there, how was the Splatoon 3 demo? Or if anybody else that plays Squid Game. It's not Squid Game, but it is Squid Game in my head. The original Squid Game. Oh, I don't know. Why'd you talk about like you knew? How dare you, Woo? I want to understand, but I don't want to understand, but I want to understand. All I know is that people on the internet are upset about Rambo playing Splatoon, which is hilarious. I follow some Splatoon artists, and they seem to be having a good time with the characters. I mean, that's good. Welcome back, Melon. Tired, but in a second one, kind of energetic way. That's a mood. The Manta Ray. What's his name? He has a name. I've forgotten it. The Manta Ray has a name and it's delightful. Hold on. Splatoon. Splatoon? Splatoon. Manta Ray. What is his name? Is his name just Big Man? His name is just Big Man. His name is just Big Man. His name is just Big Man and I love him so much. Have a good lurk, Dollar. His name is just Big Man. I love him so much. I may never play Splatoon, but I love that character. He is my emotional support Splatoon character. I keep seeing people posting about it. I don't know what it means. I don't know what any of it means. I just like him. Oh, okay. Up. Up. There we go. Ow. Stop it. Why would you light me on fire? Also, they released a new trailer. Oh, you disappeared. Motherfucker. I hate that. They released a new trailer for, Minecraft Legends. And I'm wondering if the most accurate way to describe it now is almost like a Pikmin game. Not exactly, obviously, but it reminds me a lot of Pikmin. Like, a lot. I don't know if there's an actual name for that, but it felt like it looked like Pikmin. Felt like Pikmin. Kind of like Minecraft Dungeons. Well, it's not, because it's not that same structure. The gameplay that they showed reminded me of Pikmin. Where you're commanding a whole bunch of troops. I know that there's other names for that, but the style of it just, my brain went Pikmin immediately. I am interested to see what that one does. I also appreciated that they made the code name for the game Badger, and then in the newest trailer had a badger in the trailer. Thought that was very cute. Wow. My cat is snoring so loudly. Game about war? I don't think... I don't think it's as simple as saying it's about war. Somebody the other day tried to say that Stall wasn't a good disc. Stall... It's an insult. It's an insult to Lucifer to say that Stall is a bad disc.
Stall.
Such a good disc. It's such a good song. I am. Wait, Am, go to sleep. New Rusty Quill podcast because it... Wait. Is there a new... What is... I need to catch up on Magnus Archives. I need to stop procrastinating content consumption, but there's so much content. Wait, is it actually the new Rusty Quill podcast? I'm done. Congrats, Bat. I hope you had fun. Now I'm playing The Sims and watching Abe play Portal. Am, go to sleep. It's late for you. No. Yes. You require sleep. Sooner rather than later. It's a bank holiday. You should still, like, try to attempt to fix your sleep schedule a little bit. I think there's a new Rusty Quill podcast. IDK if it's this one, though. isn't new per se, but I have noticed more TMA fanfic writers I follow starting to write for it. Are you telling me that there's another franchise I gotta get interested in? I hate it. I hate it so much. Just when my brain was going, yeah, you should listen to the Taz Balance arc again. I'm gonna do it though. Wait, no, I need to catch up on Westworld. Westworld just ended. I need to finish watching it. And then I can talk extensively about how I feel about it. I've heard that the end of season 4 was really good. I've tried to avoid spoilers a whole bunch. Minty, we've talked about this before. We've talked about that podcast before here. I've listened to it, Minty. I think I even recommended it quite widely because it was very fascinating and very interesting. I'm just not in a sci-fi mood. I said I hadn't gotten that far. I've listened to it. Yeah, you were probably talking to Knife Fight Friend. I don't remember if I recommended it to you at the same time that you got into it, but I was listening to it because I was looking for a new podcast. I talked about it on stream forever ago. That one's also very good. If you want like a sci-fi in-space thing, hold on, I can read the description out for people that have never heard of it. Wolf 359 is a podcast. Do not play it. That's set on a spaceship. So I'm just gonna read the about section for you. Life's not easy for Doug Eiffel, the communications officer for the USS Hefted. I can't say words anymore. The Space Research Station, currently on day 448 of its orbit around red dwarf star Wolf 359. He's stuck on a scientific survey mission of indeterminate length, 7.8 light years from Earth. His only company on board the station are his stern mission chief Minkowski, insane science officer Hilbert, and Hephaestus Station sentient, often malfunctioning operating system Hera. He doesn't have much to do for his job other than monitoring static and intercepting the occasional decades-old radio broadcast from Earth, so he spends most of his time creating extensive audio logs about the ordinary day-to-day happenings within the station. It's very wonderful. It was very fun. I've enjoyed listening to it. Like I said, I haven't gotten that far into it because it's... I don't remember how many episodes it is. How many episodes are you? Do you say? Hold on. Newest to oldest. What's the newest one? It's over now, I believe, as well. So it's like, it's over and done. The story's over. But how many episodes was it? It was only 61? 61 with some extras and stuff. So it's really not that bad to listen to. I think they get longer as you go, but the first episodes are, mostly shorter length. But it's really good. I really enjoyed listening to it. When I'm in a sci-fi mood, I do listen to it. Also, I don't think there's a new Rusty Quill podcast. I was just confused, but there's a new podcast called The Sound Museum that I'm very interested in. Johnny Sims, Tim Meredith are both in it, so brain assumed Rusty Quill. Interesting. I love podcasts. I love storytelling in that manner. In podcast form. Because obviously it's different from like the written word, and it's sometimes they play into like the radio play version of it. But sometimes they play into like the tropes of being a radio broadcast or an audio diary or something like that. because there's a couple different ways that that kind of storytelling can go, and I love seeing all the different ways that people do it. If you're also looking for a good podcast and you like kind of creepy things, as always, Welcome to Night Vale is a delightfully cursed place. I love it very much. It was one of, it wasn't the first podcast I listened to, because I've listened to a lot of podcasts over the years, but it was one of the first ones that was like, here's a fictional story for you, and it's not D&D. But it's based out of, Welcome to Night Vale is like the radio production of the town of Night Vale. That's all you get to know. Cecil Baldwin is the radio host, and he tells you about the everyday happenings in Night Vale. But like, it was recorded for the Night Vale citizens, so obviously it is as Night Vale is. It's a very good podcast as well. I also am behind on that one, but I have been for a very long time. I listened to like the first 100? Maybe it was the first 75, like a year or more of listening to it pretty regularly. Mostly like Wolf, because it's got a certain sci-fi feel to it that makes my brain go yes, yes. That's why I said I listen to it when I'm in a sci-fi mood, like the brain says sci-fi time. But I'm on a fantasy kick right now, and I'm in the middle of reading some books. I am trying to finish the book that was a Draco Harry fanfic originally. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. I'm more invested this time around of like sitting down and trying to read it. I'm almost done with the book as well, and I can talk about it more next stream. But brain wanted fantasy. This book was fantasy enough. I've not that I've gotten tired of it, but I have gotten tired. It is the first book in a series, which I think is important to state. Although I wish that like I didn't have to worry about that. I've talked about this before. I wish that the story was just a little bit more, a little bit less exposition heavy. I've had that problem with this book, where they're trying to explain like the ins and the outs of this magical universe, and I don't have the patience to listen to them explain the ins and outs of this magical universe. I simply wish for the fantasy portion. I think we're safe. Minty's top story podcast currently, if you want the short and sweet. Primordial Deep / Janus Descending. Same universe and has big audio cut versions where you can basically listen to the whole podcast in one go. Ooh. Long Haul, the Magnus Archives, or Welcome to Night Vale. Point Blank. Point Blank is long, yes. Favorite for story and humor, Wolf 359. Horror show, Malevolent. Interesting. I listen to about 25 episodes of Welcome to Night Vale every few years. And then fall behind again. It's kind of funny at this point. I feel like in college it was really ideal because I could listen to Welcome to Night Vale as like, not my morning commute radio podcast, but it basically was that. I'm fine. But yeah, no, it is a podcast that, like, if you are not paying attention to it, suddenly, Cecil will say something and you have to back it up and be like, no, hold on. Explain that. Explain that sentence that you just said there, Cecil. And he will go, no, thank you. We've moved on. And then you have to re-listen to a whole bunch of it. The cat misogynist. Yes. I can actually, the only episodes now that I can listen to without actually listening to are like the first 50 episodes of Welcome to Night Vale. Because I've listened to the first 50 more than once now, so my brain knows some of the things that I'm looking for in those episodes and just goes, yeah, this is the moment where this happens. And that's the end of that thought. Koshek? Yes. Think. Unless there's another cat. They also made some interesting books to go along with it. They have, what are the books called? Hold on, I actually own one of them. I just don't remember what they're called off the top of my head. Give me something. So obviously they have these in audiobook format where Cecil is the one doing it. But not only do they have like actual like books that are like the entire episodes, so if you want those, it starts off with Mostly Void, Partially Stars, Welcome to Night Vale. That's the volume 1. I forget how many episodes it covers, but it's a majority of them. But they actually made a book series called Welcome to Night Vale. Was this the one that goes over Old Woman Josephine stuff? I think it is. Oh no, it's the Jackie one. It does cover some stuff with this. But it covers over some like the side characters that you don't like get to see a lot of, and it was really good. And then they have 2 other books in the series. The second one is called It Devours, and then the third one is The Faceless Old Woman Who Secretly Lives in Your Home, which is a recurring character in case you were worried. She's fine. It's fine. She's wonderful. She's delightful. We love her. I liked a lot of the things that Welcome to Night Vale did. I have some problems with some of the stories, and I wish that some stories went different than others, but overall, Welcome to Night Vale has been a delightful experience. So if you're looking for something like that, where you do have a floating cat, and there's a faceless old woman who lives in your home, and stuff like that, it's a good podcast. There's also some really delightful episodes from Welcome to Night Vale. Hold on, I have to look this up. I keep misremembering what episodes it is. I think it's episodes 13 and then 113. Hold on. I have to know this. Ah, yes, okay. Episode 13 of Welcome to Night Vale is a podcast called, or a podcast episode called A Story About You. And that's like what the main chunk of it is about. And then I think if I go all the way down to 113, there's a sequel to it. Maybe it wasn't 113. Where is it? Oh, it's 130. Okay, it's 130, not 113. It's A Story About Us. And I'm so fascinated with the way that they've gone about like some of these things that come from the very beginning that get brought all the way back really later on, because episode 130 is several years removed from A Story About You. It's so fascinating. Anyways, Panda, get good sleep. Take care of yourself. Don't commit crimes. Unless... No, don't commit crimes. Don't let the lights flickering above the RV wake you from your pretend sleep. Yes. Yes, do not go near the dog park. Dogs are not allowed in the dog park. One of my favorite quotes from that podcast, though, was he was going over the community, like, schedule for the week in an episode. This is really early on, too. But he says Wednesday was canceled due to a scheduling error. And that quote has never left my brain. It has just constantly been in my head for all the years I've existed after hearing it. Sometimes I reach a Wednesday and I just quietly to myself go, I wish this Wednesday was canceled due to a scheduling error. Sometimes. Only human to ever feel like they lasted went into the dog park, so I will risk it. I would not go into the dog park. If you see something, say nothing and pretend it didn't exist is another good quote that came from that, which is a play on the if you see something, say something campaigns. Absurdism. They do reach a level of absurdism. It's a very wonderful done podcast. I got the chance to see Welcome to Night Vale live. Hands down, a wonderful experience. If you ever get to see them on tour, I don't know if they're touring anymore, but if you ever do, it's a very good experience. I got to see them in college. We all, like, piled into my car and drove down to Seattle just for it. Or up to Seattle? I don't know. My favorite quotes still from Welcome to Night Vale are the NRA slogans, because they sound like something I would actually see. Oh my god, I used to have those saved. Hold on. Welcome to Night Vale. This is the weirdest thing to look up ever, but it's fine. Welcome to Night Vale. NRA slogans. So, for context, these are all things that are said in a, like, they're like, they come across, like, multiple different bits with the NRA thing, but these are all things that are said as slogans for, like, the bumper stickers and things. Guns don't kill people. It's impossible to be killed by a gun. We are all invincible to bullets, and it's a miracle. Guns don't kill people. We are all immortal souls living temporarily in shelters of earth and meat. Guns don't kill people. People kill guns. A list of things that can kill people. 1. Conceivably anything. 2. Not guns. Which is my favorite. If you say guns kill people one more time, I will shoot you with a gun, and you will coincidentally die. Is another really good quote from that one. And then guns don't kill people. Blood loss and organ damage do. There's such funny quotes from that podcast. Did Mindy and I do them at the same time? It's so funny. It's unironically, I could imagine some people in the NRA actually having those. I don't know if that worries me. But it is, like, absurdist. They do poke fun at a lot of things. You did at least my delay? Nice. What podcast is this? I just began tuning in. Welcome to Night Vale. It's very good, and then you get wonderful songs like Waiting for the Bus in the Rain, in the Rain. Waiting for the bus in the rain. Where's the bus at? The bus is late. Waiting for the bus in the rain. Which also has never left my head. And I constantly sing at myself because I live in the greater Seattle area, and it rains in the Pacific Northwest all fall. And so it just becomes part of my brain where I just start singing that quietly to myself. I began listening to Welcome to Night Vale when I was at the peak of my Homestuck phase, and my brain, it didn't compare to Homestuck. Not only that, but it was falsely queer-baited because I thought the two main characters would get together. In Welcome to Night Vale? MJ, who are the two main characters to you? That's the wrong bus? Yes. MJ, explain to me who the main characters of Night Vale are to you. Because if you're saying what I think you are, I have some delightful news to you. The blonde guy and the brown-haired guy, I know one of them is named Cecil. I just saw too much fan art of them on Pinterest. MJ, I hate to break it to you, but you've been bamboozled. I have so much to tell you that it's just a little bit of slow burn. A little bit of slow burn. But they are incredibly gay. They are so incredibly gay. MJ just didn't want to wait for them to get together. They get together. Cecil's just shy. And Carlos, perfect Carlos, is an idiot sometimes. Not like a bad idiot, because he's a scientist and wonderfully smart. But sometimes he just doesn't see it right away. It takes a little bit though, Minty. It isn't really, like, early on. And if MJ was listening to it during Homestuck days, then I can understand some of the stuff. Good night, Emerald. Take care. Get good sleep. Because it's a little bit of slow burn, where they don't get together immediately, just Cecil spends all of his time talking about wonderful, wonderful Carlos and his beautiful hair. But also Cecil's a professional and doesn't just talk about everything and anything on the podcast. Of course not. He's got serious community work to do. MJ gaslit bun self, seriously. Now ungaslight yourself and go listen to Welcome to Night Vale. I feel like I got to it pretty quick, but then again, I don't ever know where I am in Welcome to Night Vale. There's a lot of stuff that happens before they are, like, really gay. Because there's some stuff that can definitely be interpreted as they are friends. But then it gets very gay later on. It gets gayer later on. I also listened to it while, again, in the middle of COVID when time wasn't real. I was listening to it live at that point, so at that point it also might have been it just took months.
G-A-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y gay 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 gay.
Thank you, Tony. I hope you're doing well. Yes, MJ. One more thing. If we can find 2 other rats who have access to MCC Island, could we play all battle blocks on a team or something? I can't guarantee anything because I don't know how much time I have to do stuff, and sometimes when I get on, it is spur of the moment. My brain says go. If there are 4 rats that want to play, go for it. And if I see you, I see you. But unfortunately, I don't always have time or patience for things, and I'm just trying to get quests done. What about the vase? What about the vase? T, what about the vase? Me actively playing and knowing I'm hot trash. You're not hot trash. Woo, you're doing fantastic. Woo is cracked at MCC Island, and if he continues to say he isn't, I will fight him. Not in MCC Island, though, because he will kick my ass. I like slow burns now. Back then I did not. Yeah, slow burns aren't always the thing for you. That's understandable. 100% understand. I just stick to MCC Island because when I join, because if I leave then I get stuck in a queue for 20 to 30 minutes. That's very fair. I think my queues haven't been too bad, but I also have a rank, so I get a fast pass on the queue. But I did try to log in earlier and the queue was just too long for my poor brain to handle, so I did not. Killed. Yeah, I saw that. I hope you're having fun. The vase is homophobic, but Jared Hopworth not doing top surgery and feeding off people's dysphoria was an overlook for being written by cis men. /J. Homophobic vase is also portrayed in a bad light, so it's not weird. I mean, that's fair. I like that the vase is there, though. I like that it's just known. I'm pretty sure if I looked up the phrase homophobic base, I would probably just find the Magnus Archive stuff, wouldn't I? I don't want to look it up right now, but I'm pretty sure that's what you would get if you looked it up. You'd find like mainly Magnus Archive stuff and nothing else. The vase eats a man's husband, making him no longer exist. Yeah, it's homophobic. Vase ate my boyfriend. Can't have shit in the Magnus Archives. I heard you. That may change, Emerald, but not for the reason you think it will. So the way that currently MCC Island is, they have no general creator rank. They only have the contestant rank, which I understand. But they need a nick system for creators. Because it's getting to the point where creators can't play in some games because they get targeted too much. So one day they will have a nick system and then you will have no idea if you're in a game with a streamer or not. I'm sure also streamers will use it without the nick system for like, especially like right around MCC time when they're rallying support for their team. But we'll probably see once they introduce a nick system, which I'm pretty sure they're going to have to do at some point. We will see more people doing chaotic stuff. I hear you. You're up here, aren't you? Ta-da! Hold on. Whip! Stretch! And a blink. And some water. Actually, this might be the perfect time for me to take a quick break. I need to stretch a little bit more. Get up, walk around, get the blood flowing. And since I've stopped, we'll just do this really quick. We'll stop here for a second. I'm gonna AFK right here. This should be safe for a second. And I'm just gonna get up, stretch. Maybe I'll eat a snack. Maybe I'll have just a nice little snack or something. But if you need to get up and take a break too, now is the right time to do so. Please take care of yourselves. And I'll see you guys in a minute.
Do you?
Hello. I am here. I know, the gas noises blew. But we are fine. It's not gonna happen on BRB screen. I would not.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
Yes. The one that lives on Drury Lane? Well, you see, she's married to the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! I should go get more lava. But we're fine. I would not AFK on stream in a spot that I was not certain was mostly safe. Fixed it. Am I unmuted? I am. You would have already yelled at me if I was still muted. Plus I'm just- okay, we're fine. It's fine. My brain's just empty. There you go. Streamer, you're muted. MJ?
My doctor said to not eat fatty foods. Or else I might end up morbiously a beast.
Emerald, I thought you were going to sleep. Why are you making Morbius jokes? What was I gonna say to MJ? MJ, do you know how much I appreciate you as a human being that comes and hangs out in chat? I'm sorry, Emerald, I can't hear you. I'm muted. Emerald, you are sleeping. Stop. Stop what, MJ? You can't hear me. I'm muted. MJ, if I'm muted, you can't hear me. I'm sleeping. Good luck sleeping, Emerald. Don't send me an angry face, MJ. You are lovely. Are there any games that you guys are excited for in the coming months? I know that there's like big games coming out next year, but like I feel like there's not a lot coming out the rest of this year that I'm like super excited about. And I can't remember if I'm forgetting video games that are coming out. Like, obviously I'm excited about, like, Tubnet, and I'm excited about, like, the proper release of, like, a whole bunch of Minecraft servers. But those are Minecraft servers, and those aren't, like, separate games. I should play more games. I should not play more games. Well, I mean, I should play more games, but when will I play Minecraft? I'm gonna run out of Minecraft time. This sucks. When will I accidentally get pulled into a call with Michael Michill in Mysticat? If you guys missed it, last week I kept making bad choices, and by bad choices I mean I would be up late playing MCC Island, and Michael McChill would see me and be like, do you want to come into a VC? And I'd be like, yeah, sure, sounds good. And then I'd be in a VC with people that are much bigger than I am on the internet, and it's just wild. I'm not saying this to brag, I'm saying this because I have social anxiety, and that's a nightmare for my brain, but also it was really fun. One Shot on Switch, even though I don't have Switch, I just want to play One Shot on every version possible. Maybe it'll come out, not sure. Going to convince a sibling to lend me their Switch during holiday to play it through. I wonder how One Shot's gonna work with like all of the stuff that you needed like computer files for. I'm sure there's some sort of solution for it, but I am interested. It's probably not like a perfect solution either, but that's fine. I don't look for perfection in my video games. Also, yes, MJ, every time I hear about the stuff that you've done in D&D, very cool, very exciting. Excuse me? Oh. The child. Fire backwards. Or don't, I guess. Sure. Okay. That's why I'm interested, because they make it seem like there's a desktop that is your game and then one shot the game on top of it. Interesting! That's a really good way to set that up for it. I'm so fascinated. I want more games to do that. I want more games to give you like things that like break boundaries like that. Ethernet! Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Were you playing more Jump King or were you playing something else? But I like it when video games like find a way to transcend boundaries, but like figure out how to do it across multiple systems. I like it a lot. Also, Ash Poggers, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time zone. Jump King and I actually made progress. Nice. How long is Jump King? Wait. I have Google. Hold on. Wait. How long to beat Jump King? I want to see the spread. I want to see the spread of the main story. Okay, so the rushed version, the rushed person got through it in 5 hours. The leisurely player got through this main story in 28 hours. The longest playthrough apparently took 241 hours. I have some questions. So far 20 hours. Nice. It can be finished in half an hour? I feel like you're gaslighting me, Wolf. Are you? Can it actually be beat in half an hour? By a person? Sorry, Leaf. Welcome in. Welcome in, second raid. I hope you guys also had a good stream. What were you playing? Usually once you beat it the first time, you can beat it again really fast. But at that point, when you've beat Jump King, do you go back and you play it again? Or do you just sleep for 3 days? I feel like that's how I would approach it. Undertale? Nice. Love Undertale. I want to play Undertale again, but I don't want to play Undertale again. But I want to play Undertale again. But I hope both of you had good streams. Glad to see both of you here. I hope you guys are doing well. If you, Ethernet, or you, Leaf, need to raid and run, please don't feel bad about doing so. Please take care of yourselves. But I appreciate both of you very, very much. I'm scared? What are you scared of? What happened in Undertale that scared you? I was trying to figure out what you were yelling about, Emerald, but then I realized that the song's name is Click and you weren't talking about something random. I fucked up. I fucked up my soup. I went too far. It's still coming from this side. And maybe the one next? No. This is my first playthrough. You'll be fine. I reached where my game crashes. Oh, you're fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry. It's a good game. I really do love Undertale a whole bunch. It has a very special place in my heart. The story is very well done. You will have a lot of fun. I am gonna raid and run though. Sleep calls. Don't worry. Get good sleep. Take care of yourself. Trader's a little bit. It's been a little bit since I've been in stream. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I am simply draining the nether of a whole bunch of lava because I don't know how to live a normal life. I only know chaos. Also, I will definitely drink water. And I will stretch. And I will blink. I thought you hit the the pigment for a second there. Thank you, Minty. Undertale is what I call questionable MILF because I don't know why, but I refuse to acknowledge, but I know it is there. Fair enough. I never finished it because I couldn't beat the guy who guards the gate where there's no mercy options. Emerald, I want you to know that you're not alone in that. I think I took... Because I played it during college, and I remember taking forever to do it because obviously I had classes and things to actually do. But I attempted that fight for 6 months. Also, good night. Go sleep. I actually really want to play Undertale again on the Switch and not on the PC. Schrödinger smell. I want that to be a game. I want it to be a slice of life game where it isn't like acknowledged at all. And you just sit there and you're like, is there a MILF here or is there not a MILF here? And there is no answer. Yeah, you're not alone. I think at this point though, I've played that battle so many times that if somebody asked me to play that battle again right now, I think I could do it pretty quick. It still might take like a solid hour for me to get back into the rhythm of it, but I haven't played it in forever. But I want to play the Switch version again because there's actually an extra fight in the Switch version of Undertale. You don't miss out on any story around it. It's literally just the one fight, but I liked the mechanics of that fight a ton. And you can't do that fight until way close to the end. Is there a MILF here or is there not a MILF here? There is no answer. Listen, it's true. I'm sleepy mixing up words. Let me put my phone down. 100%. Get good sleep. I just want it to be a slice of life game. I don't want answers. I want people to have more questions. Hold on. Is there any lava down here that hasn't been? Okay, we're good. put that battle in. You missed a few buttons. If it's one-offs, it's not too serious. It's more important that I get, like, the majority of the space done. I don't know where the other ones are. I think that might have been it. Undertale is one of those games I do not enjoy personally playing, but I do enjoy playing with a partner or watching being played, though that is a lot of games for me. That's fair. I think it's just a few one-offs, but I'm not sure how important it was. As long as it's not a large spot where a gas could spawn, I think we're good. If it's just one-offs, we're fine. I'm not starving to death. The most important mob proofing is going to be the gas mob proofing. I'm going to have to work really hard on making sure that this build will not be decimated by gas. A lot of the interiors are going to have some very funky placements that may not make a lot of sense aesthetically, but will make sense just for, like, mob proofing. We could also just mob proof the entire ground as best as possible. I don't know, it's going to be complicated. AK if I can rewatch or replay Undertale because I've seen too much of Toby Fox improvements. As much as Toby Fox has improved, I think Undertale's experience is pretty self-contained and still good. His newer games are better, like some of the stuff actually works like a little bit more like together and things, but it's so good. His first game was so good. He worked so hard on that game in Andrew Hussey's basement. I'm so proud of him. Nether/neg. It is not fun. I will say that much. It is definitely not fun. I'm hoping we can maybe get to the halfway point today. I'm not sure though, because we are like, what, 2 hours away from the end of stream, and I'm getting the MCC Island bug, and I kind of really want to play MCC Island. Maybe for like the last hour of stream? I know I said I was gonna play it only when it was fully out, but I really want to play MCC Island. What if I played it at the end of stream? I like the game so much. It's just a good game. I want to play it so badly. I have so many other things I need to do before I go to bed, but I want to play MCC Island. It's a wonderful game. It has a special place in my heart, but I would go back to watch old playthroughs and I was taken aback because of the lack of animation that Deltarune has. I don't know. I am pretty immune to like I'm pretty immune to feeling like bad about past graphics things, but I played a lot of like really old games and then played like the newer versions, and most of the time what my brain does is just go, wow, it would have been nice if X game was in this style, and that's the end of the thought. Can you play MCC Island on a soup day when it's fully released? That's up to you guys. When is the next soup day? It is next weekend, but I'm going to present the question again of what do you guys want to do for it. If we want to do it offline again so we can play more things and not worry about stream snipers or people on Twitch. Also, Appeared Halo, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time zone. Or if we want to do it on stream. I think the trade-off would be is if we moved it to, like, like off-stream content of just like getting together and hanging out, I would instead like do like rat server that day or something and work on those builds. Next weekend? Next weekend, sorry. I forgot that today is not September. On the topic of old games in a new style, all I want is a Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 HD remake. I really do like it when they make the HD remakes. There's some games that I would give a leg and an arm for if they did an HD remake of it. But like, most of the stuff I'm like, yeah, it's just how that game functions. My brain separates like the controls and like if there's something janky with it, my brain goes, that's just the way the game is. And I will just keep replaying it like a menace. I'm mostly thinking about the Tales series. Tales of Symphonia doesn't have like a chibi style for characters, but it's like very stylized thing. Soup, never had it. Fair enough. But I hope you're having a good day up here, Halo. But it was very stylized because it was on the GameCube. And I want a nice one that will work on like the PS4 and PS5 with the like engine from the newer Tales games. They could keep everything else like the same, like just update the graphics for the entire thing. Basically just reskin the game. I'd play so much of it again. I'll still play it. Emerald, hold on. Let me just clarify. So this weekend is Labor Day weekend for the US and maybe for some other countries, I'm not sure. I might do a bonus stream this coming weekend because I'm also taking off a day early and making my weekend extra long. I'm not guaranteeing times, I'm not guaranteeing what day. I am, however, probably going to do a bonus stream on the weekend. I might do it on Monday, I might do it on Friday, I might do it on Saturday. It's kind of just up to whatever I feel like doing that day. Depends on how many of the other chores I get done that day. But it will not be a soup day stream. I may play MCC Island, but it won't be soup day. Labor Day weekend, my below just makes work hell and I have to work extra and they don't even pay extra for working Labor Day. I feel like they should. Hi Cassie, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Have you had no luck with support in your main account? Because I know you got hacked at some point. Never heard back from support and gave up? Send another ticket. See if they get back to you with a new ticket. Or just ask again on the old one. I am still happy to see you regardless of what account it is on. I hope you are doing well. Okay, all I can think about when I see Cassie's name is the fact that, like, did you get a giant it was the giant Master Chief. My brain just keeps thinking about it. Is Undertale co-op? No. Okay, but yeah, I've been avoiding my aunt moving in and stuff. I missed you all, and I'm glad to see Zippy hasn't died in the block game. Nope, we're still going strong. I do have a 3-foot Master Chief. I thought I made that up, and then I was looking in the Discord the other day. I was like, oh, I didn't make that up. It's real. There's a co-op mod for Undertale, though. Yes, but the base game is not co-op. He is watching me sleep in the corner of my room. That sounds like a sleep paralysis demon. Emerald, you gotta just put down the phone and go to sleep. Master Chief is my sleep paralysis demon confirmed. I've talked about this. I've been too many people's sleep paralysis demons. It's happened more than once. It's happened more than once. I don't want it. Yeah, we're taking that because that's officially empty. And that's all the way through, so now we can just do this portion. Wait, I have to make sure this one's done. Ow! Why is it spicy? Stop it. Okay. Also buy emerald. Not the hot sauce. I know, it's so much of it. I have to clear out so much of it. We're getting closer though. I think maybe we can only do an 1/8 per day. I don't know for sure though. So 2 important things. My aunt has 2 cats and they're menaces. Have you tried bribing them with chicken? Like unseasoned chicken. Yes. And it didn't work? Damn. They truly are menaces. Or did it only work for a little bit? No, it's 69 minutes. There we go. I'm fine. Kenny is too good for treats and scaredy cat meows constantly. Anna ate an entire chicken wing by herself. Anna is my favorite. I know nothing else about Anna. I love Anna with my whole heart. I also sleep now. Am comfy. Good night, beloved rats. Good night to you. Take care of yourself. I hope you get good sleep. To any rat that is lurking and wants to sleep, please feel free to go to sleep. I try not to scream too much. I am sorry if something happens and I scream. But I'm only a little bit sorry. Anna's also climbed the big tree outside day 2. Why? Okay, never mind. Anna's crazy. Anna's crazy. My mod jobs for today, allowing queerbait as a permitted term in time. So, be an ass for 69 minutes. You know, that's fair. Please don't explode any creepers or crystals on purpose, thank you. Only on accident. Burbs. Oh, that's fair. Anne keeps going feral. I've actually closed the window. I'm hoping she stops doing this. She keeps going nuts over the birds outside. And I'm worried that it's like stressing her out. So I closed the window today, so hopefully the sound is a little bit more muffled so she can't try to get to them. Anna and Anne would be pals. I hope so. Anne was suffering today. It got really cold in the greater Seattle area over the last 2 days. So on Thursday, the day that I streamed and I had no cam on, it hit like almost 90. So it was really hot that day, right? Well, the problem happens that it decided today and yesterday, and I think a little bit, no, mostly today and yesterday, to be super cool, which is why I'm wearing a hoodie today. It's actually like I can wear a hoodie today. But Anne was like shivering because it got too cold too quick. Because it hit like 65 at noon the other day, and that was like it. That was basically as hot as it got. It didn't get much hotter than that. But Anne's okay besides that. She's just going after birds. She wants to fight them or eat them. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't want either. Maybe she hates them. Maybe she wants to yell at them to get off her lawn. I don't know if she has a concept of what a lawn is. Maybe. No? I heard it, but I don't see it. That's how it is up here in Maine. These are southern cats, so they've never seen snow, so I'm waiting for Anna to go, what the fuck. I hope it's at least a good day for the cats and not absolutely horrendously terrifying. I mean, it will probably be absolutely horrendously terrifying to them, but I hope it's still a good day and not a bad day. Oh, that should be enough. Okay. Safe and sound. I'm very excited to work on the other parts of this build though. It will be very nice to do more with this. And I have lots of nice build ideas for this one. The color palettes are definitely going to take a lot of work, but I'm hoping it will be fine. I'm hoping it will be fine. I do live constantly in fear of the fact that the end build is like the peak of my Minecraft building abilities. But I feel like anybody that does any creative work runs into that. They're like, yeah, I made this thing and it's really cool and people like it, and maybe that's where I peak. It's not imposter syndrome, but it's close. I'm also very excited for the Dream SMP stuff. They kept saying it was going to happen this month, and I can't believe I had the audacity to believe them. I don't know when we're getting the end of Dream SMP Season 1, Volume 1, whatever the fuck it's called. But I'm very excited to see what they do next. Sometimes I go, wow, I can make this game, and I sit down to work on core/learn how to code parts of areas, and I remember why I dropped out of comp sci degree. Well, I'll figure it out to the final code and make a professional want to cry. Because even when I was coding correctly, people hated it, yeah. I peaked at a house made of portal blocks. Of portal blocks? Were you playing with the portal mod? I love that mod, it's so funny. Also, how do you walk around that house? I feel like you just stand too long at a certain spot and then suddenly you're through. Oh wait, no, portal blocks is in the portal, like, creative mode got the portal blocks. I'm assuming I'm dumb. I was thinking about Portal. I know people are playing Portal in the Discord earlier today. So my brain is on Portal, the video game, not Portal as in Portal. Just creative vanilla. Ah. That'd be fun. I wanna build so many things. I'm torn between trying to like find a way to better match the aesthetics across all the builds and build more connections between areas, or just building tons of chaotic things and just going from there. I'm torn. I know World 7 will be a much more cohesive theme together. I have, like, stuff written out for World 7. And I have an idea for how that's gonna go. And I have that going into it, whereas World 6 I didn't. And I just keep building giant builds. I think I talked about this last time I played Minecraft, but, like, this is a problem I have with writing, too, where I tend to, like, write moments, and they're very, like, not collapse, but, like, there's not always the connective tissue that I want. This is what I meant about I will promise nothing. Do it again. I dare you. I just want to be better at the building part. I want to do bigger things. I want to make more villages and things that actually look good together. I guess kind of like the Empire stuff. Where like they build like those cohesive areas. I want to do something like that. I also want to just steal Pixel Rift's bridge from Empire Season 2. I want to take it and I want to make it my own because that bridge is so pretty. Okay, we can just destroy this. Up. Okay. I think we can destroy this entire section. That's a large section. Cool. Maybe I could do that. No. Don't. Don't put that idea in your head. Now it's in my head. What if I just make a giant version of a... It would look so good. Oh my god, I could use that for the portal build. Oh, I hate it so much. So I already had planned to do some sort of bridge, but I was originally planning to do the bridging for the front of this. Hold on, let me break this and then I can show you roughly where it was going to be compared to like other things that are going to exist here. But I could just make another version of that bridge. It would look good too. Oh, I hate it. And then that, oh no, it keeps going. My brain needs to stop. It's such a good idea too. I need to go look at some of Pixel Rift's videos from his Empire series. Oh no. Yeah, it is ASMR scaffolding time. Oh, I've just come up with a brilliant idea. I hate it. I've now come up with several side ideas for this, which means that this build is just never going to end. This is just, again, going to be one of those builds that I keep working on, and like the whole project won't be over for a very long time. Burn Dragon! Long time no see. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing today? I saw you were live earlier. I tried to drop by for a little bit, but then I got busy with chores. Which is not exciting, and I wish I could have stayed longer. But I hope you had a great stream! And also, welcome in, Raiders. I've run out of buttons. Oh no, I've run out of buttons. This is the worst day. Mudkip, thank you for the follow. Ziploc making massive builds. Impossible. Listen, I keep making them larger. It just keeps going. We'll move this down there. And we'll move the empty one right here. I hope everybody is having a fantastic day. Soup lungs? Oh, not again. I remember this. No, there's no soup lungs. No soup lungs. Just your favorite kind of soup. It does not go in the lungs. Chill Minecraft vibes right up until the end when I poked the warden and it was stressful. Why would you poke it? Did you make one of those machines to trap them? I'm so tempted to do that just because I know how to make those. Because they're really stupid easy. Where you just like have a piston making a whole bunch of noise. Do I know it's a bad idea? Yes. Does it also seem fun? Yes. But I hope you had a good stream nonetheless. Thanks for stopping by. If you need to raid and run, Fern, don't feel bad about it. Please go take care of yourself first and foremost. But welcome in, raiders. I hope you're having a fantastic time zone. I play hardcore Minecraft. I am using scaffolding to remove a whole bunch of lava from this area where I'm going to have a very large build. And I was just discussing how I've just come up with an idea. And I'm not going to die. I'm hitting you. Okay. There we go. It was so fun, but also real spooky. Yeah. So I was just discussing an idea I had. I don't know how many of you guys watch the Empires series on YouTube. There's a whole bunch of content creators that are involved in it. But in the newest season, no, I'm not gonna die. In the newest season, Pixel Riffs made a really large bridge, and I haven't looked exactly at how I want to do the terraforming over here for it, but originally the plan was around the midpoint of this giant, like, castle-ish structure that we're going to build is, I wanted to have an outcropping and put a giant portal here. So for an overworld thing. I have something planned in the overworld as well, but I want to steal the giant. I want to steal the giant bridge idea. Blueberry, thank you for the follow. Empires. I love Empires. I don't want to say like I like looking at it just for stealing builds, but I definitely do spend a lot of time just thinking about the builds that I would steal from Empires. But Fern, I hope you have a good time zone. I hope you have good food. Please take care of yourself. And that goes for all the people that raided in as well. If you raided in and you need to stand up and take a break and get a snack and get some water, or just stretch and get away from the computer for a second, no shame. Thanks for dropping by at all. Have a wonderful stream. Have a wonderful rest of your time zone. But yes, we're working on this very large build. If you haven't been here before, this is my third large build in this hardcore world. I have one that is a giant tree near my spawn area. I have redone the end island, which is by far one of my favorite builds. It's very good. And then this one will be the third one. And if you can't already tell, we've dug that out to bedrock, and the plan is that the inside of the structure that I'm building will go from bedrock to bedrock. So we will be mining out this entire thing as well. Eventually. It's fine. It's all fine. We're fine. We're great. We're just chilling. But I am just clearing it out with scaffolding. Also, the innuendo between sausage and smallish beans is a whole nother level. Yeah, they keep going. The innuendos this season in general are hilarious. I love it very much. But also, hold on, I don't think I can show you over here. But yes, I am using scaffolding for this. I know a lot of people would use like sand or gravel or something, but my sand and gravel stores are relatively low and much more precious. Scaffolding, though, is just string and bamboo. Scaffolding doesn't light on fire? It certainly doesn't. Nope. It's fine. It just, I mean, if it drops as an item, it will, but like scaffolding like this does not catch on fire. So if you ever need to clear out a whole bunch of lava, I'm not saying that this is the best option, but it is a pretty solid option. Because it's a lot more renewable than other things, which is why I'm doing it like this. Also, hi Blossom. I'm just here to spread cursed ways of doing things. I refuse to- I know there's ways I could do this with a machine, but I don't want to. Have a good lurk, Blossom. Spicy. I'm here to teach people the cursed ways of building in Minecraft. You think I would sit here and tell you how to seriously build? No, instead I will tell you to use dirt blocks to get up things, and then to use scaffolding to clear out lava. Wolf, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time, Zone. Curse better than normal. Sometimes. But I don't know if it's my TikTok. It might be my TikTok. My TikTok keeps going, hello, would you like all these building tricks for Minecraft? And I'm like, yeah. And then they're all like really normal things that aren't that fun. And aren't that interesting. And they don't do much. And I'm just like, this could be better. You could do curse things. But I will drink some water. Thank you for that, Redeem. Anne's back to snoozing. But yes, this is going to be quite a bit of my life before we eventually get down to digging out the rest of this area. I'm not that worried about it. I don't hate mining in the nether. The problem is figuring out how I'm going to do it so that I don't spawn gas. So we'll figure it out. If I get it down to bedrock, as long as I like button up every non-bedrock block, or if I mine it all the way down to bedrock entirely, we could make that area spawn-proof at least, which is enough for me, TBH. Everyone in chat needs water too? Yes. Make sure you're hydrated. I will also stretch. Hold on. I will blink though. That's easy to do while I'm still doing this. Woo. We'll go fishing. I am gonna finish this row though, and there's nothing you can do about it. You can't stop me. A mob cap thing, like what Tango type? No, not a mob cap. Mob proof. So mobs can't spawn on bedrock, and they can't spawn on glass. So I'll probably do is take advantage of both of those and make the bottom layer of this build out of unspawnable blocks. Actually, this is perfect. I need to go grab more buttons. Fish in the lava? I am not fishing in the lava. I don't have a fishing rod on me. Okay. Lava fish. I'm considering, I don't know. I'm not going to commit to anything because I don't know what I'm doing. But what I really want to do is make some like organic builds in this one. I'm trying to figure out if I want to do like a lava fish or like some sort of lava eel or like that, or if we like do something else, because we are going to have overworld builds for this. I use this as a quick trip between stuff. This is far enough away from stuff that it works well. I should probably also just turn this into an outpost at some point, but I'm lazy. I still need to make the nether roof better. I need to at least like make better like torch paths across the nether roof so that I know where everything connects to. I don't know if I'll ever get around to it though. But I do want to do some organic stuff in the nether for this one. There is going to be, this isn't spoilers for lore things that people are interested in. I think this one is pretty obvious, and if you didn't see this one coming, I don't know what to tell you. There will be a giant like part of the tree involved in this build. So the tree in our sheep, not in our sheep, but in our spawn-ish area. We can have, well no, I don't have enough rockets on me. We'll stop by it in a second after we finish fishing. But there is some like stuff that I could do to tie it in, that I will do to tie it in, that will be very organic, but I want to like do like a creature. Not just the tree, I want to make like a creature. Why is there... Mine now. Fun fact of Fern's stream, we made a new SCP. SCP-6464 is an orange frog called Henry. He likes magma cubes. Is 6464 not taken? I also don't know what's happening with the SCP website and stuff. I'm fascinated by SCPs in so much that I like to read what other people do, and I don't want to participate in like the writing of them, but I like seeing what people do with them. But I remember that there was some stuff going on with the website once upon a time. And I'm not sure where like all of the archives and things are going. Nope, it wasn't taken? Nice. Because I know that there's like some disputes about some numbers because of like differences between some of the collections that people had at one point. Or like there were some overlaps because of some stuff. That's so cool. I'll have to go look it up and see if I can find it on the website later. Was that Russian? There was a Russian guy that was trying to copyright it? Why? What happened? Something happened with the SCP Foundation, like the project, because if you don't know what SCPs are, I don't know how to explain them fully to you except that they are like paranormal or like... No, mostly paranormal, but not in like the, oh, it's a ghost, but in a, like, this book could give you your deepest, darkest secrets, and then you will stand transfixed there and then perish holding it kind of thing. I don't know what to tell you. But like it's meant to be like open. It's not meant to be copyrighted by any singular person. It's meant to be a community project. IDK, if anyone actually entered it on the website, maybe if you guys want to claim it, put it on there. Do it. I mean, I'm serious, like 100% serious. Get Fern to do it maybe later. Community said no because it's open/community. I'm trying to remember if things got further with that because I feel like there were some legal battles that they're trying to deal with and I don't remember how they've all gone. But there was a point where like the website was like unreachable. Oh, I know what else happened. One of the well-known SCPs got a face change because the SCP's original art used to be based on an actual existing piece of art. The artist found out about it. They weren't mad about it, they just said, please don't use my art as a representation for this thing. It's one of the best known ones. It's the one that, like, if you look at it, it stays still. It's like Weeping Angel, but different. I remember that happened recently-ish. Not bad one. But I like the games and the stories that have come out of it. I really like... This is gonna sound ridiculous. I don't know how I've been like just seeing all of his TikToks like over the last couple of years. There's a guy on TikTok that made up the character of the janitor at the SCP Foundation. And like many things that I truly enjoy, it started out as like this really like lighthearted story about this guy that just is always there to like fix things, and then eventually he became an SCP and his story got incredibly dramatic and sad. I absolutely adore it though. I don't know the number for the SCP if he's claimed one or not, but just delightful, wonderful. I love it so much that they did that with that character, and like there's so many like walking through the cabinets into like alternate realities type thing, showing up exactly where he's needed. It's all very fascinating. I love it. I love it when there's like a platform for people to like put their stories out on, and I feel like the SCP stuff has been like a really good way to do that. There's a couple other fandoms that I feel like are really good about that kind of stuff where like you can grow off of the thing, like the base thing that people have come up with, and like you can communally change it like just by sheer power of like putting it out into the universe, and everybody goes like, no, this is a fantastic story, let's keep going. I cannot remember exact number, but I love the weird stairwell with a face at a certain level and a child always crying. Yes, there is literally an SCP for everything. Literally everything. I used to know like some people, I used to know of a group of people that wrote some SCPs, and it was fascinating because it was just like whatever wild idea they came up with, they just like stuck it on the website with a number, and then eventually somebody else would come along and like, I think they asked, but they definitely like added on to the stories of like these very simple SCPs that were like just like a small paragraph, and they added like logs of like people doing like tests on them, and that was like fascinating, and I love it so much. I like that it's just a community. It's just a communal writing project in a way, but it's more than just a writing project, but that's what it is at its core. It's like a communal writing project. Collaborative writing can be so fun and so fulfilling. It's so hard though, but the SCP Foundation stuff has like made it kick off just right, and I'm so excited about it. I'm sorry, I like writing things, and this is a great example of it. Okay. SCP-087. Nice. I like the harmless ones as well. I like the blob one that shows up in all the games and things that you make. It's just there. He's just a little guy. He just goops around. He just goops around and is happy to be there. Bum, bum. There's an SCP podcast that I listen to sometimes that's very nice because good narration and interesting, fun voices. What's the name of that one? Bone. They threw me a bone. Nice. Thank you, video game. I'm done fishing now. I've been told to stop fishing by the universe. I can't sleep here. I hate it. I'm gonna put away all my stuff. Hold on. I'm gonna go sleep and then I will go show the tree for anybody that hasn't been here. Speaking of podcasts, I love to listen to Welcome to Night Vale. Yes, but it makes me fall asleep. I'm stuck. We've talked about Welcome to Night Vale earlier, but on the like subject of like, I could fall asleep to Cecil Baldwin's voice so many times, but I can't fall asleep. He says too many things that are confusing, and I want to understand. Yeah, we were talking about podcasts earlier. I might have to walk home. Actually, no, I have ender chest on me. We're fine. Cloud. Tree. So yes, if you've never been to my stream, this was the first big build in the world that chat calls Denver International Airport. We'll just do a quick flyby of it and not a full tour because I do want to work more on the draining of the thing, so I stop procrastinating. But I do love this tree a lot. To be fair to the stairway I was talking about is one of their first episodes and also why I listen to this podcast. That's fair. Stairs at DIA. I'm not taking the stairs, but the part of the tree will be at the build we're working on. That is planned. And then all of this red wool, if you're curious, is actually part of a plan to build paths across the world. Because I feel like I suffer from like making all my builds really separate and stagnant and like not together. Because I like just building far away from things. But I want to add more pathing and stuff, so I've purposely made this path, and we've started working on it every time I play the hardcore world. Instead of just like going on to whatever big project, I spend like the first little bit just working on part of the pathing. So you can see where it like wraps around this. it comes over here. Obviously it won't just go over the tree, but we'll like find a way to merge into the landscape. And then you can see over here where I spent part of earlier this stream working on getting things ready for next stream. For this section to be added in. And I have some ideas for how to texture this / make an overhang right there to make it look nice. But the path will come all the way around over here and connect to other things that we have. It'll be very nice when it's done, I think. It's not meant to stand out. Obviously we'll like change it up depending on where we are. Like once I'm out of my area, so the spawn chunks, I'll probably turn this into like a more dirt gravel path rather than the stone. But just to like make it feel like you could walk from place to place a little bit more. But now I need to go into my storage system because I require more buttons. I require so many more buttons. What's that? Oh, I didn't empty this. L. You're empty. So you go down here. I'm fine with just letting that other one go. I just want to fill this one up, really. Do I have extra food? Not really. Let's go feed and murder some cows. It's fine. Actually, I could just buy carrots. We're just gonna buy carrots. I'm lazy. Hello. Would you like to give me more money? Thank you. I think that I also enjoy that SCPs both have rules, but also don't, just because they're SCPs. Yeah, no, they don't care. They do- oh, this is the wrong one. They care and they don't at the same time, and it's very funny. Hello. No, I don't want apples. There we go. More? Carrots. Okay. So you have plenty of that. I will leave the gold here. I think the iron farm is fine because we're building in the nether. Yeah. Honestly, I used to think that SCP was the sci-fi more pretentious version of creepypastas. I mean, I think that's originally where it started. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not saying like, oh, they're not pretentious, because early on they were really like gated. It's become more open in past years. But for a little while there, it was like a more gated community. They did gatekeep just a little bit. Just a little bit for funsies. Baby zombie. Okay. That's south. This way. They were also just not that well known. Not like they were terribly unknown, but the community just wasn't as well known. So even if they weren't gatekeepy in particular, it was just like hard to find an inn sometimes. Because like many things on the internet, they got a little bit, not defensive, but like a little bit defensive if you were part of something and they weren't necessarily sure. They were just cautious. I am very excited for this part of the build, though. The overworld part is going to be really nice. Protective, perhaps? That might be the word. They were a little bit more protective once upon a time. Once the community got larger and they realized, no, they can balance, like, some rules and, like, no rules at the same time, they got there. They got to a point where it was fine. Okay, we're gonna leave that there. We're gonna take that down. We're gonna leave that there. Okay. We're going to fix this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For these. And now you might be asking, why are you just shoveling lava into this? Well, you see, I'm smelting chests and chests and chests worth of netherrack, so I can make chests and chests and chests worth of nether brick. We're getting there, slowly but surely. So take that with us. I think I'd start right here. I didn't get another fire resistance potion. I should get a fire resistance potion. I should not be a fool. On the other hand, I could just be a fool. I will not be a fool. I will get the potion. I'm not gonna tempt fate. That was lame. Is creepypasta even still a thing? I ask this sincerely, like, is the creepypasta community, like, what are they doing? Are they okay? Are they still doing things? Are they not okay? Are they simply vibing? I also enjoyed that the SCP community has just these people who are clearly human cannon fodder to just sort of throw at SCPs and see what happens. Yeah. You can't have a collection of monsters without just things to throw at them. I've seen some really cool stories about those, like, the different classes of personnel for the SCP Foundation as well. There was a D class named Lucky who had survived for a very long time, who was eventually assigned an SCP designation because of, like, their luck. And it was so out of the ordinary. They were like, no, 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 you have to be an SCP. There's nothing you could be but an SCP. I don't know if it's canon, but that was the story that that person had for that D class. I very much liked it. It was very cool. Yes, creepypasta fandom is still there. There's this person who constantly pops up with their animatics on my YouTube recommended. People often joke they're keeping the whole fandom alive though. Also randomly, a lot of my artists on Instagram all started to draw creepypasta. Ed's World or Homestuck. Oh, or some warriors. Oh. Yep, back to the cat roots. Because I remember, like, creepypasta was such a big thing when I was younger, and I feel like it's... I don't want to say, like, it's non-existent now, but I don't hear about it as often anymore. I couldn't tell if it was, like, dead or if it was just... not stagnant, but, like, chilled out, cooled off since the era of, like, the creepypasta reign. Or are we talking about Warriors now? Because that's where we all started, isn't it? I don't know a single person that has read the Warrior Cats books that is straight. That's actually, no, that's true. How many people did I grow up with that are now queer? I know so many people that read the Warrior Cats books. I haven't checked in on any of them. How many secretly queer friends did I have growing up? Were we all in the closet together? Possibly. Probably. We go forward. There we go. I will not play MCC Island on stream. I need to not. I need to just focus on this. I haven't worked on this build at all, and I said I was going to force all of you to see this. And I need to live up to that. Is scaffolding the new sand? I mean, it costs less. Mentally and emotionally and physically. So yes. Everyone said I'm in an art block and depressed, so I'm just going nostalgia, but the nostalgia is just cats, whatever weird internet murders. 4 wacky dudes are particularly the Strider bros. It's true. Also, hi Skylar, hope you're doing well. I am using scaffolding for this. I am insane. I understand. Play MCC with me right now. You want to so badly. I want to, but I need to work on this because I committed to doing all of this draining on stream. I'm making chat suffer with me. If I have to suffer through this, you have to come with me. I will probably play for a little bit later tonight, so if you see me on, it won't be a surprise. I have so many things I need to do and none of them are MCC Island, and that's just the worst. I mean, we were just on the other side of that earlier today, so we're actually making like pretty steady progress. It's just really boring progress. It just keeps going. Nah, legit, I'm playing Terra Swoop Force right now because a friend showed me a secret room on the main island that looks like a node. What? Does it really? That's so cool. Wait, where's the secret room? Is it off on the side of the island, like, so you know where the decision dome would have been lifted from? If you go, like, so obviously, like, facing it, like, the decision dome circle is, like, well, on, for it, this is gonna get confusing. It's in the mines? It's in the mines? There's something along the coast that looks very similar to stuff from either Terra Swoop Force or possibly parts of the Decision Dome. I keep going into the mountain and looking at things and I keep finding new things. I found like 2 more secret vendors that I didn't know about the other day. Now I don't remember where any of them are. I keep finding more secret vendors. I want to buy all of the accessories. I'm going to spend so much time in MCC Island just grinding out the coins to buy things because I want to collect all the things. Just want them. I found one and can't find where it was. Do you know what items they were selling? I keep feeling like I should write these down. Maybe there's already a wiki that lists all of them. That's actually really possible that somebody's surfboard and stuff. I know where that one is. There's actually 2 over there. I've been over there multiple times now. But it is along the beach. There's a totally real shark in the water that is a man wearing the shark hat, and it's very funny to me. But there's a cave over there too that also has a secret vendor. I don't know the coordinates. It was easy out in the open, but I keep getting pulled into other stuff. Yeah. There's definitely like a Viking somewhere on the mountain that I found once, and it definitely makes sense that that's where he was, but I don't know where he is anymore. I don't know where the man is. He's gone. I keep playing BattleBox and just yelling into the void. Anyway, the elevator makes sense if you remember the Terrace Food Force story. Well, no, you're right. You're right. Interesting. I'll have to go look for it. I also like the Ninja and the Ninja Princess, if you haven't found them. They don't sell anything, I just like them. I just started rereading some SCPs, and I think I found my new silly one. It is just a tree that only grows whatever touches its bark. So one of the scientists had to ask staff to stop cloning the vending machine snacks. There are so many more nefarious ways to deal with that tree, and the staff said, no, no, no. I don't want to pay for the vending machine anymore. That's so funny. Well, Skylar, I do hope you're doing well. One day I will play with you on MCC Island. One day our schedules will align. If only I did not have a full-time job to which I went to make money to survive in this world and could only play MCC Island. They're utilizing their resources. They're just being efficient. Addendum number 1. Dr. Klein has requested that personnel discontinue the cloning of items from the vending machines. See document number 338-1. Addendum number 2. Dr. Klein has requested that personnel discontinue the cloning of personal items. Addendum number 3. Dr. Klein has requested that personnel discontinue the cloning of music and movies. Addendum number 4. Dr. Klein has requested that personnel discontinue the cloning of cans of Miller, Budweiser, and Foster's. Document number 338-1. I would like to remind all personnel that SCP-038 is not, I repeat, not a toy. It should not be used for cloning car keys, movies, music, or items from the vending machines. If this behavior continues, I will be forced to limit access. Also, fuck having to pay for that shit? Yeah. Food for free. I love that SCP. I love that SCP so much. I like the really silly ones. I know that there's a lot of like very spooky dark ones, like things that will murder you in the night, but I love the ones that are like, yeah, there's this tree, and if you touch it with something, it'll grow that. That's end of thought. Ridiculous. I love it. Make it part of the experiment. If you can't stop it, justify it. Fair point. Fair point. Okay, is there anything down here that is going to explode on me? Yeah, that one. Oh wait, no, that's past where I would be doing things anyways. I think we're good. If I stop touching the wall, we're fine. So we'll go, like, right here. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There we go. I don't think there's anything cursed here. I think we're safe. That's fine. I feel so bad for Dr. Klein. I found another SCP handles. If these pills that cure any disease the taker may have in a couple of hours. I need Noxfruit to stop making it so appealing for me to give them all of my money. I know. Will I give them more of my money? Heck yes. Do they need to stop? Also yes, please. Also my time. I can't keep getting sucked into games with friends. I can't do it. I'm gonna run out of sleeping hours. I'm already running out of sleeping hours. But damn, do I want to play those games so much. I can't wait for them to introduce more game modes. I know a whole bunch of people want Sands of Time. I still don't think they'll be able to add that one, but I'm pretty sure they could add a dodge bolt. Maybe in the same style as like Battle Box. I want to build battle. I desperately want to build battle minigame, and I will no life that game until I know all of the builds inside and out, backwards and forwards. I will do it. I will pay for that, please. He had to ask his staff to not use them for hangovers. Oh my god. Are they auto-replenishing? Note from Dr. Klein. SCP personnel below level 3 are now banned from handling SCP-500. This is not to be used as a cure for a hangover. Build Mart on MCCI, please. Yes. Or something similar to it. They don't have to give us like the full game if they don't want to, but like something similar, please. I want a building minigame where I can sit there and guess, well, either I build the spaceship or I guess spaceship. I want to guess spaceship on so many things. Every build is a spaceship if you look hard enough. Oh. Thank you, Minty. Up, 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 up. Ow. But I do want some more minigames. I also want people to be angry that Build Mart or something equivalent made it onto. How's that scaffolding treating you, big guy? Uh-huh. You wanna be free? There you go. The SCP cures any disease, but there's a limited amount, and the tree SCP I was talking about only has a 30% chance of making a working pill. Ooh. Interesting. What is... Okay, does that, like, efficiency rate transfer over to other things? Is it, like, also... Wait, hold on. So if you made car keys with the tree, would there just be, like, a 70% chance that it was just for a different car? Or a blank set of keys instead? Or is it only for, like, super complicated things? Or only for SCP-related things? If I touched the blob SCP to the tree, would it clone more? Incredibly important to me. I love that blob SCP. It's just a little ball. Just a little guy. Just gloop. Actually, if I clear it out. Yeah. Pop. Don't know, maybe it honestly doesn't sound like anyone tried to clone a living organism. Time to ask questions on the SCP Foundation. The website. I'll be like, hello, have we considered this option? Please, I wish to clone. I would like 7 more. Will I write this? No, I will just pose the question and see if anybody else takes the bait to write it. It does have a weight limit? What's the weight limit? What's the biggest thing you can clone with the tree? I'm assuming it's not a yacht. Although that would be pretty funny if you could clone a yacht. Didn't a yacht catch on fire recently? Can I clone the tree? I don't think that's... I think that one might be expressly prohibited. But I would wonder, does it produce, like, seeds like a tree? Is it otherwise just a perfectly normal tree? I have some questions for the tree. Wait, never mind. You can clone animals and humans via the tree, but it is not recommended. I'm gonna go look at this SCP later. I'm gonna go look up this SCP, and I am going to go figure out who tried it. They die after 2 weeks? Have they tried SCPs though? Have they? Because they've tried humans and animals, but has anybody tried an SCP? That's the question. Hello. Nope, let me back up. I just want to play so many games on MCC Island. I'm really excited for TubNet as well. I know it got pushed back. We've talked about it. I'm sad that it got pushed back, but I am excited. Maybe I didn't talk about this on stream because I think it only happened. Well, maybe it happened on Thursday? I don't remember. Time is immaterial to my brain. But I am very excited for TubNet as well. Because TubNet's gonna have like a lot of like a different vibe than MCC Island. Like MCC Island is very like, relax, this is your vacation. Whereas TubNet is definitely going to make me want to build a spaceship in the hardcore world. And I'm not going to build a spaceship in the hardcore world because I don't think that matches aesthetically with things that I'm doing in this world, and I don't want to like cross too many lines, even though I've barely made any when it comes to designs in this world. I mean, they tried coding the med SCP on it with a 30% success rate. Yeah, but that's the question. A living SCP, not just like the medicine. Can I clone the janitor? It would be funny. No, it'd be sad. No, never mind. I take it back. If I continue playing MCCI as much as I have for another week, I may buy Grand Champ rank upgrade. Oh no. Because you're at the champ rank currently. It's tempting. I mean, hey, it just goes back into making more MCC stuff. And I won't- okay, hold on, let me say this really quick. So in games where you can open up loot crates with in-game currency, it is always recommended that you do not spend all of your currency on that. Make sure that you are actively, like, taking care of your financial stability. Please don't spend all your money on the video game. However, saying that, I know that I will probably spend some money on gems at some point once the full game is out in an attempt to get all the spooky customization stuff that I want. Because I want so many spooky things. We found a wizard, that's what we found. I got the starter bundle, bought 3 other people's starter bundles, and gave away 2 beta passes. Nice, Skylar! I'm still waiting to see if I'll get my, my beta pass. Because I signed up a year ago and I just haven't gotten one. Once I get one, I'll probably give it away within, like, my community. Or somebody that doesn't have it yet. If it comes before, like, the full release is out, I don't know if it will happen. But the one thing I really do like about having a rank is the fast pass. For the queue. 10 out of 10. I was paid back for one of the bundles, but that also got those fees and taxes, and I'm waiting for it to go through. Oh no. Yep. Those fees are no joke. They just keep going. But I also went straight for Grand Champ because I knew without a doubt that I was going to spend so much time on MCC Island that I was going to want to give it like as much financial support as I could, which is the same thing I do for Hypixel. I have the MVV Plus, which is the highest like rank that you can buy for a flat rate. Fast pass is included in all the bundles, not just the ranks, yeah. But I bought in. I didn't get my pass before. I bought in immediately. I'm honestly kind of happy I did because it's been a nice addition. I like having the fast pass. I like waiting for less than 20 minutes to get into the game. But I bought the MVV Plus for Hypixel, and then I upgrade it to MVV Plus Plus whenever I need some of those extra features, like some of the like private matches and stuff. I'd probably do the same for MCC Island if they introduce a similar system. But I don't know for sure. They haven't introduced everything about the last rank. The ranks do have the ability to queue into games from the menu. I like that as well. That is very nice. Very convenient. Although I do like running around the different maps. I just want to look at things. I don't think there's like deep lore in MCC Island like there is for Tubnet. Like, there's obviously some lore, like there's the Terrasloot Forest stuff, like there's things in the mountains, like there's obviously like little stories around the island, but not in the same way that like Tubnet is going to have like actual lore. But I do just like exploring to see what I can find. I just like looking at things, sometimes it's just shiny. I got all the way up on top of the mountain with Ibit the other day. You can't get right up to the flag, but you can get like a couple layers before it. We tried our best. We really did. Up. And on we go. Now I'm just thinking about MCC Island again. I do love those games so much. And I'm not gonna say like, oh, like the matchmaking's perfect or it's like perfectly balanced, because there's obviously like some little issues with it, but honestly, for how big that server is, the number of like issues that I've had with the server or getting on the server or getting it to work the way I needed it to or it should, I can count on like one hand. MCC Island was very well put together, and I'm very happy that the transition through the beta phases has been going well. I'm very happy that Nox Crew got to do this. Wait, I only find Dr. Klein sounding like a decent and funny boss. I should work under that man for a shady... I would work under that man for a shady monster organization. Minty becomes an SCP personnel. When? Today? Right now? I need to commit to writing more of the lore for this world. And for the next. I need to write down some stuff for World 7. Lest I forget it. I want to do more with the lore for the hardcore worlds. I don't know how though, but I want to do more. I do need to, I keep running out of time for it. I ran out of time for a whole bunch of stuff this weekend because I got distracted by some side business things that I need to get done that I'd forgotten about. But I want to do a really simple video for the garden for Project Paradise to kind of like show the lore and then take the highlight and also upload that onto the YouTube. I kind of want to take a laid-back approach to showing the lore. I want to talk to you guys about it, but I don't know how to do. Don't know. I like the story for this world. I really do, and I know that I will never get to tell all of it, and that makes me sad, so I want to find a way to like present it at some point. to you guys. And maybe that's just to like work ahead and get all the sketches for all the builds I was going to do done. And then like the day I die in World 6, well, not the day, the week after I die in World 6, just go through it and be like, this is the story of World 6. This is what I didn't get to tell. This is where Lilith's understanding of the world ends. The rest of this story is known to you and you alone. Nothing else. Where are you? Oh my god. But I need to find a way to preserve this story for you guys. Or how much I even really want to tell you. Maybe this is something that like I keep under wraps and then like 3 years in the future when we end World 7, I finally sit down and go, hey, do you guys want to know the rest of the story of World 6? No, I'll probably give it to you guys before that, but I want to preserve it for myself. I need to just do more writing. Tried so hard. I have too many stories. I have too many projects and too many stories and I want to work on, and I just suffer. Why did I have to have a full-time job? I'll just grind working on becoming a streamer full-time, and that way I can just work 100% of the time on ridiculous stories and ridiculous builds. It'll be great. It'll be fun. It'll be great. Nothing stressful at all. Definitely an achievable dream. No. I won't do anything risky. I will keep myself fed and housed, but the urge every day to just create all the time is very strong. I'm on fire. Someone made basically the annoying orange as an SCP. Why? Who thought that was a good idea? Actually, it's a brilliant idea. The annoying orange is basically a good and it is. It's good. I hate it. It's good though. It's good. I'm fine. I am simply calm. I have no thoughts. This is like the only place that I will ever probably play this risky. Building in the Nether is never going to be a safe thing. Like, yeah, I could probably like do a whole bunch of stuff to like make it super easy at the beginning, but that's too much work. I could do this with machines. I'm not going to because I'm scared of redstone. I don't know whether or not I miss annoying orange, TBH. You probably don't actually miss him, but he has a special place in my heart in internet culture. Not a good spot, just a special one. Because he was part of like that really early online era where things were starting to get popular, and it was really fascinating watching the annoying orange go from like just a ridiculous series to like something a little bit more serious. For the creators, not the content. The content was always ridiculous. And that's where we stop again. I missed that time period. I don't know if I necessarily missed the content. Have any of you heard of Let Me Explain Studios on YouTube? She voices Adele in Adoring Orange. I'm pretty sure she's friends with the creator of the show. Probably. I have not heard of her though. Well, okay, I take that back. I think I've seen that channel, but I haven't ever really watched it or consumed the content around it. I fall. She's fantastic, Rebecca Perham. Interesting. I do like seeing what people that were involved in early YouTube are doing now. Obviously, there's a lot of bad. But it is interesting to see where people turn to after things. Like, Mystery Guitar Man, I think, is like the best example. Like, every now and then I miss Mystery Guitar Man, but then I remember that he's gone on to like do actual directing and stuff. Like, he's doing like really cool stuff. And I've never been like prouder. But I remember watching all of his videos on YouTube when I was younger, and it's just wild. But obviously the platform has its issues. If any of you have been like on Twitter, you've probably, well, Twitch has also been under fire for similar things. I have no opinion. I can't influence what Twitch does in that way. I just work there. But it has been interesting to see the conversation around content platforms and how they treat creators and like whether or not they're fair or not, which is... It is what it is. But it is interesting seeing the creators also have these conversations and really go all out about these conversations. Time, have a good night. If you're going to sleep. If you're not, good luck. But I think you are. But my YouTube today auto-played the video that Mark's made the other day to make a statement about some of that stuff. Did you see what YouTube did to Mark during their live stream? I heard about it and got so mad for him. I know. Just to say hello and goodbye really quick. Can't hear, but hopefully you were all having fun. If you're in chat, say hi to Sophie. Sophie, I know you can't hear me right now, but I hope you're having a good time zone and taking care of yourself. I am going to sleep, but you will still be in ears, so I should scream. I won't. Have good sleep time. But I did see what happened. I was really excited, and there was also a segment for techno in that as well. So it's like really conflicting feelings where it's like, look at the techno thing. Also, they fucked over Mark. They marketed his face and they cut his segment short. The audacity. I know. I was like trying to figure out where Mark's stuff was in it, and then they like... They have a segment in the Game On thing that's like, this is where Markiplier is. It's not. He's not there. The Markiplier segment is not there. It's not real. It doesn't exist. But I did go through and I did some of the thing that they did. It's so cool. Like, okay, all of Mark's editors are fantastic human beings. I follow a lot of them on Twitter, especially Marcus and Rachel. Fantastic human beings, do very cool stuff. And seeing them and Lixian actually upset about everything that was going on was like, it is very, very fucked up that YouTube said like, no, we can do this to Mark and his team. Me and Mark deserve so much better. I hate to say it, but I hope YouTube gets massive backlash for this. They're getting massive backlash for many things right now. Not just Mark stuff, although Mark is now contributing. You can actually find, Jacksepticeye did a very good video about it, and I would actually highly recommend his video over me talking about it because I am simply one person. But it was Corey X Kenshin, who is a content creator. He played a game called The Mortuary Assistant. I'm never going to play it on stream. It's too horror. There's too many needles involved. I hate it. It hits all like the squeamish parts of my brain, so I'll never play it. But there's a scene in there, and because of that scene, Corey got marked as, or got age gated, so that affects like AdSense and things like that. So it is like a hit financially for him. Now he went through and like looked at other content creators and tried to appeal to get it unbanned when he saw that it was in like Mark's playthrough. Now for context, Corey Extension is African American. I'm coming back, what happened? So Corey Extension, an African American content creator, got age gated on YouTube for a section of Mortuary Assistant. Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, several other content creators did not get hit with the same restriction until Corey pointed it out, and then they started hitting people. Now, not only has Mark made a video that is blatantly poking at YouTube to be like, go ahead, age gate Markiplier. Age restrict him. Just to see what happens. But I think Jack has also done one? And a lot of YouTubers are having this conversation. So there's a video from Markiplier, I think today. If anything, watch it for how Lixian works on getting around some of the things that would get them dinged on YouTube. Essentially, more or less, the entire screen is blurred at any given moment just because of the contents of the game that they're playing, or that Mark is playing on stream. Mark is uncomfortable the entire time. So I'm wondering how they're going to handle not only screwing over Markiplier by removing his segment with no warning. This is the thing. It's okay to remove a segment with warning. But they did not do Mark and his team that courtesy of giving them a warning. They just simply removed the segment. That's different. That's a slap in the face. But there is some conversations to be had about like the platform and what's being enforced where and why things are being enforced in certain ways. There's a similar conversation happening with Twitch. I know more of those details, but I feel less comfortable talking about them because I fear that somebody will clip this and be like, Twitch staff said this. Because I am simply a person, and whenever I am speaking on this stream, unless I am like pointing to a blog article and being like, this article from Twitch says this, I am never speaking for Twitch. I'm never speaking about things that are on Twitch as a Twitch staff. I'm speaking about them as an individual that uses Twitch. And so that's why I'm avoiding the other one. I know this is important info, but I found more funny SCP characters, and please give them to me. I will take all of them. Stop. But there are serious problems on many platforms. If you go into a platform and think that it doesn't have issues, you are only fooling yourself. Be aware of the biases with the platforms that you use and the people that you talk with. Everybody has biases. I'm not joking. Everybody has biases. And platforms are made by people, and they will also always have biases. You're a rat leader, not rent person right now. Yes. Oh, you live. Surprising. You taking fireballs to the face freaks me out. I'm so sorry. But if I don't take them to the face, they come down here and blow this up. So I'd rather just eat the damage rather than smack them off in a direction and not know where they're going to go. It is just a janitor that is completely normal, except he's very, very bored and determined to be the best janitor / get employee of the month, which is given to the longest standing janitor. So he's waiting for the other janitor, who he calls a coward, to die. That's I love that janitor. I love SCP janitors. I don't know why. I've seen so many of their stories. They're just ridiculous and I love them. But yes, you're turning to very quickly a point. Remember that the biases are everywhere. You have biases. Being aware of your biases is the first step in like making informed decisions. And of course, it's hard to fix things in a website that has biases built into it, or individuals that have biases. You can do all the trainings in the world, but at the end of the day, people are still gonna have biases. For better or for worse. And the best thing we can do is continue to call out platforms and individuals and hold people accountable. At the end of the day, that's really all you can do, is just keep holding people accountable. I've said it before, we're all human. It doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter how popular you are, doesn't matter how many followers you have on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, doesn't matter. We are all simply just people, and we all make mistakes, and we all have opinions. And it is what it is. Like, dude is just a dude, he isn't becoming something horrid, he's actively complains when SCP isn't messy enough, and gets annoyed when D-ranks run from their death because they are blocking his exit and he isn't the fodder. I love that man. I love that janitor. He's amazing. I hope he gets some play of the month for many months. I don't know how he came here to the SCP Foundation, but I hope he gets what he's looking for. We'll go right here. Phil's a Minecraft? I mean, tomorrow is a Phil's a Minecraft day. I didn't get to see the early bird stream because I went to bed. But I am happy when he does early bird streams. I need to figure out my schedule for this weekend. I will probably do, not an early bird stream, but I will probably stream outside of my normal range. So probably start earlier in the day. Maybe go for a long time, who knows. Maybe I'll do it like a really long Saturday stream for no reason, and we can try to knock out the entirety of this. I know I probably shouldn't say this on this platform, but is it bad that I want a platform that does exactly what Twitch and YouTube does, but is run by people who also use the platform? I know that's kind of confusing, but basically I want for YouTube and Twitch what MCC has. Do you get what I mean? So Phoenix, first of all, the assumption that people that work at Twitch don't use Twitch. You'd be surprised how many people at Twitch just vibe on Twitch, and how many staff people I know that also stream. There's a lot of them out there. I've seen a lot of people go from even being staff to full-time streamers too. So there's a lot of people at Twitch that do work on the platform. However, I do understand a need for another platform that is maybe a little bit smaller and like, I don't want to call it compact, but more understanding of itself. But at the end of the day, it is hard to get those platforms up and running. The costs behind them are enormous, so I understand why there isn't a ton of competition for YouTube and Twitch. I want there to be more competition for YouTube and Twitch. I want people to try to build this platform and build it better and force both platforms to also build it better. Competition isn't bad. It gives like companies a chance to like look at what they're doing and then go, oh, this is what we need to do to improve and attract more people. I haven't gotten to watch a Phil stream in a hot bit. I put them on while I'm working. I don't always get to chat during them, and that will continue as the year gets busier. But I like putting them on in the background. Yeah, one of the largest pieces is that enormous barrier to entry, yeah. I mean, it's also not like the platforms have exclusively like built it so that that's the way it works, but like in something like Twitch and in something like YouTube, there's like really just costly pieces. Bye Blue, I hope you have a good time zone and a good day tomorrow. Get good rest. That's what I meant. I hate how bad I am at words, god damn it. Yeah, competition is what I think it needs. Yes. I would say that for every platform I've ever been on. I think, well, I don't know if DeviantArt has, like, competition, but, like, at the point in time that I used DeviantArt, I feel like there should have been competition for a community space for artists. And now we've lost it. DeviantArt doesn't exist. Maybe it's just Tumblr now. DeviantArt as it did doesn't exist. There's a lot more, like, focus on, like, this is your portfolio website. No more anime. No more weebs. But, like, that was the majority of the community when I was growing up on it. I do think that all platforms need competition. Bop. And it is also just the way of the internet. Platforms will come and go, phase in and out. My only hope is that they get better as time goes on. Like, I think the perfect parallel of the situation I can think of is Tower Fantasy potentially becoming competition for Genshin. Oh, it is. It already is. And the people that are saying that it's not just because Tower Fantasy is an MMO and Genshin is not, are ignoring that they serve, like, almost the exact same demographics. I don't know how much of that is going to improve Genshin, though. I know Genshin's had some issues. I don't remember where I heard it, but I know at one point a whole bunch of their writing staff quit. So there's gonna be issues like that that are different and outside of just having competition. I love characters that are just a guy or just kind of there. Not bad, just existing. They're wonderful. They're there to have a good time. Or at least a time. Who knows why they're there? Who knows when they got there? Who knows why they're here? Not me. I haven't tried Tower Fantasy yet, but it's not because of loyalty Genshin. It was because I don't have time. MCC Island time. I just don't like that style of game. I like gacha games sometimes, but I like them on my phone. And I don't like the heavy combat focused ones. I like ones that are a different style of thing. I like encounter versions versus like open world exploration, I guess is the best way to phrase it. So you go do battle 1-1 or battle 1-2 and then the boss is battle 1-8 or something. And then you move on to level 2 and then you have like up to like 210 is the boss for that one. Especially when everyone's trying to out-horror each other, yeah. I played Genshin from my hospital bed, then dropped it. I also played Genshin for like a hot second. Not an extended period of time, just like enough to have a bit of fun. I didn't spend any money on it. I just had a good time and then I said, I'm good. I don't need this anymore, which is how I play gacha games. But I feel like some of them, like Tower Fantasy maybe, would just get obnoxious. I also like casual games more than I should, like games that still make progress even when you're away and games that are like head empty only game mechanics. I like head empty game mechanic games. They're good. Stop blowing up the walls. I don't know if it's getting through to them, but we'll find out. I can't get myself to play Genshin, but I want to at least try it. But meh. I mean, it's free, so like for just the cost of like downloading it to your system, try it out for a day, maybe try to get to like a certain level cap. I don't know, like the suggestion. Because I know they've updated some of the early stuff. But just like try it out for an afternoon, and if you don't like it, don't play it. I was really into it for at least a little bit of being prego. It happens. Sometimes your brain just latches on to like a game and you go, this is my game, and then like a month later you're like, this is no longer my game. It's like Minecraft for me. I played Minecraft religiously for a very extended period of time and then dropped it for a very long time and then came back. I still consumed content around it, but I just did not play it. And was not as interested in it. Honestly, coming from a Genshin player, the only thing I enjoy about the game is the main story and the character side story / hangouts. Other than that, I do it because I might be able to get Primo gems from it, yeah. I figured a lot of the motivation for doing quests and things is to get, like, the gems in order to get more things. But also, I say this, like I haven't just been playing MCC Island, where like half of my motivation for doing things is to complete quests so I can get side items and things and potentially get, like, nice custom accessories things, and I want them. I want to collect all of them. Is that healthy? Maybe not. Who knows? I'm trying my best. I just want to have the cool variants of things. They're so shiny. I'm so bad at the games. Like, I'm just riding on the hope that Hoyoverse will let the Traveler just go apeshit if they get their full power again. I mean, honestly, that'd be fun. I am interested in where the original writers would have taken the story versus where the writers now are going to take the story. Because things changed. I know things changed dramatically when portions of the team left. Oop. But also, I play games for stories. If it's not Minecraft and I'm playing it, I'm probably playing it to figure out the story or because the game mechanics are especially fun. Let me see the Traveler smite someone, please. That'd be cool. I want to see the Traveler go more places. Not like necessarily on that planet, but like literally travel again. That'd be cool. I don't really play it. I just have ideas. I have to sneeze. Hold on. Okay. I felt another sneeze coming, but apparently not. Hi, Icy, how are you? I hope you had fun at Slushy. With Slushy? At Slushy's birthday party? I don't know if you guys were celebrating as a family or something. But I hope you guys had fun. I think I got so incredibly lucky. Jesus, okay. I'm good. I had a lot of fun with Slushy and family. Nice. Welcome back to I Stress People Out by fighting gas in the most chaotic way possible. That's not a lie. I just keep taking the fireballs to the face in order to prevent damage elsewhere. People keep getting stressed. Played a game kind of similar to Among Us where you had to try to figure out who was lying. Was it Werewolf? What game was it? What was the name of the game? You know, I actually found a hilarious fact the other day while watching a 5-Up Among Us stream. Well, or Mafia? Yeah, it could be Mafia too. Bring one back to podcast and writing. I know I've said this podcast before, but if you have like 4 hours to kill, John is Descending. Combination of isolated moments, a really unique way to tell a story, and just like one person starts at the end of the story and the other starts at the beginning, and yet you still cannot figure out the whole picture, the twist, and all of a sudden different versions are explained. I like love it. I'll definitely have to try that one out. Oh, it's called Chameleon? Oh, I have heard of that one. It is based on the same thing. Apparently, China made a 3D Among Us with their maps merged. Can I have more context? I don't understand what you're saying. Do you mean a Chinese company made a game like Among Us? But it's underwater? Or did the country make something? It's just lava in the left ear. Serpent the Moose in the Wanderer's Library. That's a wonderful name for an SCP. I am very invested. Ta-da. Stop. Actually, before we'll start here. I'm about to finish a couple books. Maybe once I finish these couple books, I'll take a break and do a podcast, listen through, and like work on my cross-stitch project again. During the time that I would normally read. Who knows? Will I ever make time for all this content? Probably not. I'll forever be running out of content. Please just leave. Go. There we go. I love unique storytelling that makes it a mystery where you have to figure out what's going on, Minty. It's so fun trying to figure out what the heck is happening and who is true. I love unreliable narrators with my whole heart. Oh my god. There is not a trope I love more than unreliable narrators when it is done well. I want somebody to tell me a story and I want to believe it with my whole heart, and then I want you to turn around at the end and tell me all of the lies. And show me where I just willfully believed the character because, you know, it seemed pretty plausible at the time. I want to see that in more stories. So much. I want to be lied to in stories about the story that I'm reading. That was a weird... I just remembered why I don't read about SCP stuff too much. It makes a recurring dream happen about people fighting over rights to content, creatures trying to hide important things. There's a lot of that has happened in the SCP community, unfortunately. So I can understand where that dream came from. I feel like one with a different perspective, but different viewpoints is so interesting. I saw Gone Girl with my psychology club, and it had an unreliable narrator. While I kind of hated some parts, I really liked figuring it all out at the end and having no idea what was happening. It's so fun. I don't want to know. I want stories to get good at stop telling me everything. You know, they're like show don't tell? Yeah, but show me the lie. Show me the wrong version of the story, and then tell me everything that went wrong. Tell me why I am a fool for believing in your characters. It's very much more fun for my brain than being like, and this time this thing happens. If you do listen to Dance Descending, all I will say is bubblegum ice cream. Acrylic the Wolf, thank you for the follow. Hi Zan! How you doing? We're doing good. I'm draining a whole bunch of lava with scaffolding like a crazy person. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything is fine. Well, don't jump into the lava again. Hi, Jamal. How are you guys? That was not the intended function. I'm gonna mine that anyways. I just don't want to bother with it right now. I'm good. How is your build going today? I watched for a little bit while you're working on the smoke, I'm assuming it was, with glass. I was listening on mute though, because I was trying to do other things. But it looked really cool. I keep looking at everybody doing really cool builds and then getting jealous. I just want to make more cool builds, and I will, but I have to drain the lava first. We're fine. The smoke today. It looks really cool. I really like that build. It makes me want to build a mountain, and I don't want to build a mountain, but I do want to build a mountain, if that makes any sense. We're at the bottom. Okay. Heard you had a cracked end build? Yeah, we can go look at that really quick. Where am I? There's the portal. Whoosh. Okay. That's all for button. I'm gonna dump all of this in here, and all of that in there, and then fix those. 5, 6, 7, 8. Just gotta keep this going. I want to use a lot of nether brick for my build, so I just have to keep the machine going. But we'll go over to my end build. MJ, why are you saying Joel? Why the spinning fish man? But also mood. I get it. Okay, it's just Joel time. You know what? I take it. We just want a spinning fish. How goes Minecraft? It do be going. My wings are fine. We're good. I think we can just go straight to the end build rather than going back to spawn. So we'll just jump into my portal to my other portal. Up. Okay, Zan, what I want you to realize before I go into this portal is that I am a fool. And the entire end build is on my end island, but I hand dug it out and then rebuilt it. Don't ask why. I'm crazy. I didn't trust the TNT dupers. But we'll do the top-down view because it is my absolute favorite view of this build. I love this build so much. I'm gonna die flying into things, that's fine. Yes, this is the build. I spent like almost, I think if we looked at the time it actually took, like the number of months I spent streaming this, I think between digging and then the building process, it took like 11-ish months of like dedicated time. Hold on, I can actually show you the dimensions for the original end island are still under here because I didn't remove the entirety of it. So this is where the original end island sat. And then I built the platform out from there. but I love this build very much. But it isn't an end build without the dragon. The dragon is here. Dragon's right there. The dragon is technically the entire band around the middle. So if you follow it around, you can see like there's some spines along it that have been like melded into everything else. And then one of my favorite bits that is hard to see, but the wing is actually fallen off of the dragon as it's become turned to stone. So you can see the edge of it right there. And then it's under the water. Also, there's exactly 69 cod in this pond, and we saw number 69 earlier, and I don't know if we'll find them again. But they're all numbered. Literally. They're all numbered. They're all numbered. Why are you stuck? And that's 9. If that's 6... No? Okay. I don't know where it is. But I love this build very much. It's truly one of my favorite to work on. It got me to work on like a lot of things that I hadn't tried before. It's also entirely Enderman proof. Fly. Any sand, any like dirt or anything that they could pick up is entirely safe. All of the edges are exactly done, so they can't pick anything up. The only exception is there are mushrooms that are hidden in rocks in that area that like to grow. And that's it. But I love it. I love this whole build. I especially really like this area, and I think I like it better with shaders on. So hold on, let me get to this spot. Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. I really like the desert area. Can we show the cheese stats? Yes. But every area not only is like a specific like biome, like obviously this is the desert, but like I added things in, and so you have the bone rib cage right there, and then this is going to be really stuttery on stream, but right here there's a fake sun in the sand of where the temple was, like it was in the temple grounds. Most areas have something like that. The only exception is the Badlands, which has the gay flag because it seemed appropriate. I couldn't think of what exactly to put in there, so I said gay flag, and that was it. That was the end of that story. But yes, my end stone stats are absolutely ridiculous. It is still, despite digging pits everywhere I go and working in the nether right now for my current build, my end stone is still my highest stat. And the worst part of this is that I have almost all of that end stone. And I am not kidding. I have almost all of that end stone. I will never need to end stone mine again in this world, and if I do, I've done something wrong. But yes, I love this build very much. My other favorite part is that these paths reach all the way to the outer islands, and I have a spot at like the 500 mark where I want to build more things in the void eventually. But yes, I do like this build a lot. It was very fun. That's a cat. But I have a storage system over here in the entirety of the floor that is the end area. All of this, and then up to that torch, is all end stone. If I ever run out of end stone, I have done something wrong. Or I've built a very large build. Either way. But it's all right there. I didn't get rid of any of it. It's all in there. You're very much lucky and didn't die while building across the void with no slow fall potion. Listen, I was impatient. I was very impatient, and I got tired of trying to make a ton of slow fall potions. It was too many. I just gave up. So what you saying is you gotta rebuild a new end island? No, I can't ever put the Ender Dragon in my world again. Which is sad, but also kind of funny. Also, why are you in there? That's fine. So there's two things I want to do at the end of this world. Whenever I perish in this world, there's two things I'm going to do. after I've made the backup. But the very first one is I'm going to go light a tree on fire. What tree, you might ask? This tree. Also, that's my 0-0 tower. I like this a lot as well. I still have the scaffolding in it, but that was very fun to do. But the very first big build in my world is legitimately just a giant tree made entirely out of wood and leaves, so if I lit it on fire, it would just keep going. And I want to see it burn one day. And then I'd probably get the Ender Dragon back in the end again. I'd resummon it. But I'm gonna light this tree on fire when I die. That one's for sure. I want to light it on fire so badly. Don't look at that like you're gonna light it on fire. Don't. I would. So basically every time I make a build, I'm just gonna find a way to absolutely destroy it after I die in the hardcore world. So the entire stream after I die is going to just be like, we're destroying everything. This world somehow keeps getting better, I love it. I started with no idea and then I came up with a whole set of lore behind it, so I just keep rolling with it. I really like it. I'm really excited for the next world as well. I've written down plans for my world 7. And if I get there, it'll be cool. If I don't get there, I don't know what I've done. I don't know how I've lasted this long. But this year is, this world is now over a year and a half old in total. Yeah, it's a year and a half old. So spawn chunks and a whole bunch of the area around it are all 1.16, which is really funny when I try to go mining because I keep trying to use 1.19 strats in these chunks. They don't work. But I do like this world a lot. This is my favorite world. I really liked my world 5. Minty was here for that. Minty was here for parts of world 5. I really liked that little area. I had like a hobbit hole home going on, but unfortunately perished because of lag. But it brought me this one, so I'll take it. Lots of builds I want to do. Lots of plans I have. I actually have a plan to do, including the big build I'm working on right now. There's a plan for 10, not mega builds, but very large builds that are related to lore. They actually relate to the pantheon of gods I built for the world. I'm just explaining things. I'm just explaining things about this world now. So if you don't want to hear it, no worries. But I have a pantheon of gods for this world. Some of them came about on accident, like me finding 3 pink sheep, and I just decided they were gods. I found a cod in my first stronghold. This cod was like very close to dying and just was there hanging out. And we decided that's a god. We also have a piglin child that is a god. I miss all my Bowie pun. I miss those weapons and things. I should go look at the items from that world. I hate that I lost all those. All these are named after food and it's funny, but I miss them. Stan. So technically the nether build that I'm working on right now is the very first of these 10 builds. And it's for actually the piglin child and his cohort. And this piglin has been here not necessarily from the beginning of the world, it's this one, but really early on in the world. And we just said, nope, you can be in charge. And also he steals all the gold. I've tried to give Egg, who is holding an egg, armor at some point to protect him from danger, and obviously Stan took it. So greedy merchant god he is. Also Sid is in charge of security purely because he came equipped. And this is their emotional support chicken, who also got launched into the nether at some point very early on. Ow. Rude. He's named after a typo, so that I couldn't tease Ziploc about a typo while we were mining for netherite. Exactly. Because he got stuck in the pit and he wouldn't leave, and then we just turned him into like I just used him to justify a typo I made in a different stream. It's fine. But I do love this world a whole bunch. It's actually about time for me to end stream. So like I said, we'll do more streams this week. I want to play more Cult of the Lamb. Thank you so much. No worries. There's also very cursed things elsewhere in the world. I have a flooded desert temple for no reason other than it seemed like fun. That it's legitimately it. I was like, drain an ocean monument, flood a desert temple. So there's lots of like cursed things, and I hope I will get better at building faster so I can build even more cool things to show off to people. But until then, I just have more lava draining. I just have more lava draining to do. Hunter? Sea Hunter? Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time zone. But it is the end of stream. I need to go to sleep. I have work tomorrow. I don't want to work. I want to play Minecraft, but it's fine. I'll just go to work. But I want to do more hardcore streams this week. I'm going to have a really long weekend, so I might do like a really long stream at some point this weekend, but I don't know for sure. I'll let you guys know on Twitter and in Discord, and you will just see me go live. So, but thank you everybody who stopped by today. Thank you for all the raids. If you came here from a raid, if you're still lurking around, thank you very much. I'm enjoying this. I still love this world. I don't think I'll ever get tired of this world. I do like taking breaks. I like playing other games, but this world is very special to me. What he said. Him and that bee over there. But I hope you guys take care of yourselves. Wait, no, I'll go to the big screen. Why? Why do you do this every time? Stream Elements, please, leave me alone. No, thank you guys for stopping by. I hope I do well with the next builds. I'm always worried that like the next build is never going to live up to the last one. But so far every time I've exceeded expectations. So here's to only going up from here. But thank you guys very much for stopping by, for hanging out. Make sure that you are eating food, drinking water, getting sleep. Do everything you need to do to take care of yourself. Remember to take your meds if you have meds that you need to take. And I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Maybe for Cult of the Lamb, maybe for Hardcore. I don't know. We'll find out when we get there. But I'll see you guys in another stream. And until then, goodbye!